Everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Exotic Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Monday. Another beautiful Monday. I haven't been outside much today, thankfully. It seems like it's super. No, it's pretty bad. Upper 80s. Oh, it's probably sizzling out there. Summertime is here to roast us all. Welcome, Jum. Hi, Jum. Yes, welcome, Jum. Welcome, Judd. What's up, Judd? How's it going? Hopefully everybody had a great weekend. It was pretty good. I saw Evil Dead Burn with my brother. I don't get to see movies with him as much as we used to, but I always have a good time seeing a movie with my brother. We saw the last Evil Dead Rise together. It was pretty fun. The two most memorable movies. What's up, Jeremy? Two most memorable movies seen with my brother were when we saw Inception, and we got to the theater kind of late and had to sit like all the way down in front. And, you know, in the theater, if you're sitting all the way down in front, like you're leaned back, staring up at the screen, it's right in your face. And we saw it in the middle of the day, and when we got up to leave, it was one of the theater on the end, so we could just walk straight out into the parking lot. And we walked out, and it was like high noon, sun blazing in the sky, and walking out of like that darkened theater, we were just completely blinded. We probably looked like we were drunk when we stumbled out of there, like, oh no, God. Trying to avoid getting run over in the parking lot, blinded by the sun. I know when we saw one of the Final Destination movies, when we were the only two people laughing at every death. Those good times. I need to see the new Evil Dead. It's good if you like brutal gore, and there's some, like, it's not really goofy, but like it's over the top. It's pretty over the top, but it's pretty brutal and very gory. And it has like a fair number of like callbacks and references to Evil Dead Rise. So it was good. I really enjoyed it. I look forward to the next. I think from what I read, they said the next one's supposed to be a prequel that takes place before the first Evil Dead. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not me. No, that's all right. That's why anytime I review a movie that's like high on gore or like really scary, like you gotta make a point to tell people about that, because a lot of people aren't into that. And if I tell someone like, oh, it's a great movie, you gotta go see it, without mentioning that, and they get into the scene and see like the brutal kills happening, they'll be like, why did I come to this? And it was I don't want to spoil the particulars of it, but it was pretty rough. It was pretty out there. Just the gory, spooky movies. Yeah, some people don't like the gore. It's respectable. I know a lot of people who can't play like horror games. Planning on seeing Evil Dead Rise soon. I really liked Evil Dead Rise a lot, and you could watch the two of them like back to back, and like there's a fairly direct connection with them that I liked. What's up, J Money? Welcome in. I was thinking about you, J Money, because you were talking about that CRT. I just watched a video from Macho Nacho. He does console mods and repair stuff. He's got a lot of cool stuff on his channel, but he bought a very rare PC engine that is built into a CRT, and he had like, the video is great. Like, he couldn't get anyone to ship it from Japan, so he had to fly to Japan and carefully pack it up and bring it back. And then he found out, spoiling the video somewhat, he found out that if you don't remove the metal plate that's part of the monitor stand, it's very thin metal and it will bend. And it actually bent and like broke the motherboard for the PC engine, like cracked the board. So he had to do like fairly extensive board repairs to get it running again. I never heard of something like that. Me neither. I mean, it seems like every year I find out about some new variant of a console that I had never heard of. This is I might recommend. I haven't seen it. Yeah, it's good. It's good. And he points to a couple other places that are like really good resources for repairs and like repair documentation. Yeah, like the PC engine. And like, there's a couple of consoles that have this. Like, there's a Super Famicom TV. There's a PlayStation 2 TV. It's built into the base of like an LCD TV. There is a Famicom TV. There's a Sega Genesis TV, Mega Drive rather, because it was Japanese. There was a Dreamcast TV, so like a Dreamcast CRT. None of this stuff really hit in the US. There was a like a PC that also contained like a Mega Drive. I think it was a Mega Drive. That was a really odd one. It's funny, I like some horror movies, but I do like horror games like a Nightmare on Elm Street. Well, I think there's a difference too, depending on the type of horror game, that if you're in control of something, it can be a lot less scary. If you can fight back, it can be a lot less scary. But the movies themselves are just like a passive experience that you can't control or stop. It's like being in a car with no brakes. To fix it fully. Oh, I'm not going to spoil it. You'll just have to watch this video. Hard time with horror games. I get paralyzed. Really? I will get like jump scared in a game. And there's some things that like very rarely will something like creep me out, like when I'll leave the game and be like, ooh, I feel a little creeped out by this. I don't really have much other issue than that. There are some times where I'm like, I don't want to go around the corner because I'm gonna get killed by this guy. That's as close as it gets. What's up, Silas? What creeped you out? I can't, so I can never think of a horror game that really creeped me out, but I got really creeped out once playing Minecraft. This is such a dumb story. Kind of like Halloween, but with no sound. It is very different on that, but then you miss out on the cool John Carpenter soundtrack. Scream like a dog when I'm Resident Evil. And played for after there's 20 minutes or so of any amnesia game. So because when I get the scare, it's not bad. The anticipation gets me. Yeah. Well, that's what they build up to. That is that like you have that tension of like this thing's gonna get you. This invisible monster's gonna get you. It's a good game. I enjoy it. years, many years ago, when Minecraft was still fresh and young, I was playing in Minecraft, and this was right after the creepypasta about Herobrine came out. Now, and I'm pointing this out because I don't believe in Herobrine. I never looked at that and thought that could be real, but there was a lot I didn't understand about the game, and I was thinking about this while I'm playing the game, and I'm digging out this big pit, and I knock a block out, and there's like a small cave on the other side, and I'm looking through this one block hole in the wall, and I see something in the corner of this darkened cave that looks like the top of a player model's head. Like, it looks exactly like the top of a player model's head. And like, there's nothing in that game that uses the player model. And I'm staring at it, like, running through my mind, like this scenario at lightning speed, that it's like occurring to me. I have no idea how multiplayer works. And is it possible that, like, because I didn't know how multiplayer worked, because I had never looked into it, that it could just be open by default and somebody could have joined my game without my knowledge and had just been standing on the other side of a wall listening to me or watching me? And like, that was really unnerving. Like, the thought that I felt really like, you know, like my home had been invaded. Like, is it possible that somebody has been remotely connected to my game and they've just been watching me play this game? And there's no microphone hookup to Minecraft, so like, it's not like they could hear me, but like, that creeped me out so much. And just when my anxiety over that is at the fever pitch, a zombie inside that cave lets out a growl, a zombie I can't see. So my anxiety is like at the peak. I'm at the peak of the roller coaster of like, oh God, someone's been here the whole time. Brr. It scared the crap out of me. It was just like the perfect timing. So I just left. I walked away. I didn't come back to that cave for like weeks. I just worked around it. I never went back there. And I like just told myself, like, no, I mean, there's got to be some other explanation for it, because like people, because I had looked it up, like that was back when there was actually a separate version for multiplayer. So the version I was playing didn't even support multiplayer, because originally there was a single player and a multiplayer before they merged it and just made everything built off of the multiplayer. You couldn't even connect remotely to this. You couldn't play multiplayer in the version that I was actually playing. And so I went back there weeks later and opened it up, and what I had seen was a brown mushroom that was just, the camera was angled just perfectly that I couldn't see the whole thing, and my pattern recognition, my brain just like perfectly matched it up with the player model head. There was nothing in there. But that's the stuff, like, that's when I get like creeped out by something. It's almost always because I start thinking about something that unnerves me, and then some completely unrelated thing happens, right? Like, if you're alone in your home and you're thinking about something that's like really got your anxiety tweaked up, and then suddenly, like, out of nowhere, someone knocks loudly on your door because they're delivering a package or a pizza or something, but like just that, like, bang bang bang, like, oh, that's about the only thing that gets me. Because there have been times where I've been playing a game here like Phasmophobia, and I'm not really creeped out about it, and then like something will fall in the space behind me, usually because it's a lot of stuff sitting in such a way that like a slight breeze could topple this pile of books over. So like something will fall and I'll barely hear it, and I'm like, oh, there's someone there. There are times though, I swear I hear the door open and close behind me, and it's never happened, but like Penumbra and Black Plague scared me completely out of my body back in the day. I never played the Penumbra games. I gotta play those. I've had those moments in MC before. Yeah, I got jump scared a lot in Minecraft, like stumbling into a cave and you knock one block out, and as soon as you knock the block out, a skeleton you didn't know was there on the other side of the wall just shoots you in the face. It's like, oh. So I just played Demonologist since the last update. Still scary as hell. Just months ago. I have not, that's a ghost. No, ain't no such thing. It's my own improper storage methods. It happens to me all the time. I've never played Demonologist. I've seen it. It looked interesting, but I never got into it. And if I has to go with the salt gun to exercise it. Is that what they use to like? Is that like the thing they use to kill flies and stuff? A little thing that shoots salt. What's up, Buttercast? Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome, Perhenmo. Proper shot. Oh, like a proper shotgun with like rock salt. Because I know that's also a thing. I was trying to think of like a game that I had looked at recently I was going to talk to you about, but I can't remember. I think it was just, I mentioned it on your stream, like the Ghost Janitors. But I still haven't picked it up. Or because I don't know how much we'll be able to watch. Understandable. I appreciate you dropping it all the same, but you know, don't get yourself in trouble with the employer watching old Jum Jumington. That is the downside, like the big downside that I recognized switching to earlier in the day, is that I know there are quite a few viewers who are on the same or close enough like time frame to me that if they're working like a 9-to-5 job, they would be at work while I'm streaming. So that was the hardest part of the change. Was like, there's this list of people that I know enough about them to know they probably won't be here. So I appreciate you popping in even for a moment, even just to say hello. It's only been 16 minutes. That's low for me. But I'm gonna get to the game. I'm gonna listen to it all this time. This music is because there's no like, I can't, the game is paused, but I can't like, the music won't stop. It won't stop rocking. It just keeps going. See, I saw Evil Dead. I don't know why I came out. I still have stuff to talk about. We saw Evil Dead burn. That was really good. I was at the bookstore with my brother yesterday, and we got to talking about, he saw a copy of The Terror on the shelf. Corned beef sandwich. I don't know if we'll get back to that guy, because I'm pretty sure if I walk outside, like, there's no cab out of here. At least there wasn't the first time I checked. Maybe I just need to do something else. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing right now. But he saw a copy of The Terror by Dan Simmons. And you may remember an AMC had a TV show, The Terror, in 2018. And it was based on the book. Really good. Really good. Highly recommend checking it out if you can find it. But then they made a season 2 of The Terror. And I point this out. The Terror is the name of the book. So they made a season 2 of it. They finished the book in the first season. So the second season was a completely original story about Japanese community at the start of, during World War II, that is at the start of the Japanese internment, dealing with a Japanese ghost. We'll make a second season for show adapting a book. They just decided kind of what Halloween was originally going to be, and what Stranger Things was originally going to be. They decided, well, this is just a horror anthology now. So season 2 is like a whole original story. Also, what's up? No username. Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, season 1 was really good. I never watched season 2. I just started watching it because for a long time, I couldn't find it on any of my streaming services, and I couldn't find a physical copy of it. It was just kind of disappeared. It was probably out there just in a service I didn't have. The AMC TV show, The Terror, and how like the season 2 was an original story, Like Terror's originally that I couldn't find it anywhere. I don't really pirate stuff, so I never know where to look. And if it takes me more than 30 seconds, I just give up. But I really liked the first season, so I just started watching the second season. I'm only like 2 episodes into it. But what got me to watch it is that they just released a 3rd season. Like 7 years later. 7 years later, like, we're bringing it back, baby. And it's based on yet another book, The Devil in Silver. So, like, yeah, it's gone from The Terror, you know, like the book The Terror, to, well, you know, it's just like a general, like, The Terror is just like a general horror anthology show with original stories. Oh, that didn't work? Well, let's do another book. I've heard they've already talking about season 4. That was very odd. Well, they're all on Shudder. It's all on Shudder now. That's where I'm watching it. This messed up stuff with down season 2 more sad than scary. Yeah. Gotta see the fake sites, find the real ones. I just don't, like, I don't want to get too deep into the weeds on this, but I know way back when, like, it was all like private, like, torrent trackers that people had that you had to get invited to. And some of them got shut down and came back, and it was real suspicious. I just don't tangle with any of that stuff. You know, I just go find the stuff because I have so much stuff to watch that it's like, if I go to find something, I'm from the era where, like, you had to go rent the stuff from the video store on VHS or wait for it to roll through on cable, and there was no DVR. You just had to wait. And so I'm used to just like, oh, I can't see it. Well, then I'll just go watch something else. I don't want to go to the effort of having to, like, download and store the stuff. I also, like, there have been, like, anime shows that, like, had weird distribution in the US that I found on less than legitimate sites that were a nightmare to navigate. Because they're just, like, loaded with all kinds of crap. I'm like, I don't want to risk that. You can do it. I know I can do it. I'm just unwilling to put the time into it. Because just about anything I want to watch, I can find through legitimate means that I'm covered for, like, various other reasons. So, like, I can always find something to watch. Everything going for Animanga. I don't know if I looked at that one, but I have, like, I guess it's just 2 now. 2, well, 3 technically different services that I pay for anime. It used to be more. Then Sony bought Crunchyroll and combined Crunchyroll and Funimation into Crunchyroll. There's a lot of good stuff. You can find a lot of stuff like on archive.org. People put stuff on YouTube a lot. That's where I find a lot of that stuff. But, like, if I find out, like, there's some obscure horror movie that some small company put out, like, I'm gonna go buy it because I want them to put more stuff out. Oh, one is Hamtaro. Hamtaro will know just what to do. Write stuff. I know. That's the worst of it. And it isn't just that, like, you know, Crunchyroll store frankly sucks. Right Stuff store was, like, great to navigate. They had a lot of really good deals, and they had, like, a really good variety of products, but also they were distributing a lot of stuff. They were doing, like, they had the exclusive rights for Gundam distribution in the US. And now that Crunchyroll has it, all of those Blu-rays have just quietly disappeared, and they can't get word one out of them if they're planning on bringing any of that stuff back. So the last Gundam set I bought the Japanese version because it had English subtitles. But those are a lot more expensive, which probably plays into, like, licensing. It used to be a bigger problem back in the day when companies would send, like, inferior quality masters to the US because they had a reverse import issue where Japanese buyers were importing the American release because it was cheaper than buying the Japanese release. And so, like ADV talked about this a lot after their closure, how they had these issues with, like, the Evangelion movies, like, they sent them like crappy VHS level copies of them, which meant they had to release an inferior product because they didn't want people in Japan to import it for less. For actually, they bought PAL version Zeta Blu-ray, didn't realize we couldn't play it. Oh no! I need a catalog of my stuff every season. Yeah, I never got anything physically from them, like catalog wise, but I was on their site a lot. I bought a lot of stuff from my stuff. But the Blu-ray, like, that's probably because I don't think I think that's just a region thing. Pretty sure the video will play. So there's ways to region unlock media players. I rip all of my physical media, and the software like does not care about region. So I can drop, region whatever in there, and it will encode it to the video file and let me play it on my Plex server or Jellyfin or wherever you want to run. I think Jellyfin's probably like better than Plex. And there's probably other stuff out there too. I've just been using Plex for a long time. I didn't feel like going back and resetting everything up again. Blu-ray isn't region free. It is not. It is not. So way back in the VHS days, when you're talking like CRT era, when VHS days, getting like different region stuff was a big deal because in PAL region, they run at a different frame rate. And so those tapes like just wouldn't play properly, even close to properly on a US player. There was like a fundamental difference in the release. I don't believe that was so with DVDs because by the time DVDs came out, stuff had kind of standardized. It may still be the case, but by now, like with Blu-rays, like I don't think PAL enters into it anymore. I think the region thing is entirely like, just like a marketing thing. Is that the right? Am I using the right words? They just differentiate different markets. Like maybe setting a Plex server or something. Yeah. Yeah, if you look up like make MKV, like the video format MKV, even if you don't use that software, if you have a Blu-ray player for your computer, you can check and see if it's one of the drives that has an alternate firmware that software can use. It is kind of a pain. It can be kind of a pain if you don't have all that stuff set up. I will say now, this really sucks. Like 4 or 5 years ago, it was a lot easier to do this stuff. I recently had to get a different Blu-ray drive, and I paid out the nose for it, and it was hard as hell to find. There's just nobody's selling them now. They're starting to dry up, and they're getting more expensive because it's all going to scalpers. Crazy stuff is so region locked. Yeah, it is like it is entirely just like to lock out different markets now. I don't believe it has anything to do with like different video formats. Well, I'm confirm whether this is. Yeah, NTSC and PAL outdated analog color formats. Blu-rays worldwide use universal worldwide HD formatting compatible with all TVs. Do have region locking. Region A, North America, Region B for Europe, Region C for Asia. There's nothing to do with NTSC or PAL. So it is entirely like an arbitrary lockout. For analog TVs. On CRTs, it doesn't make a difference. So that's the region lockout on modern media formats sucks because like there's no technical reason for it. It's Xbox 360 HD PS3 Blu-ray. So Xbox, the 360 was DVD, but there was an optional add-on for HD DVD. And HD DVD was the competitor for Blu-ray. You can compare it to, well, this may be going back too far for some people, VHS and Betamax. But that was the two competing formats, and Blu-ray won out over HD DVD. But that was never built into the 360. It was an optional add-on you had to purchase. So they never really like stuck with one of those. But yeah, and that made the PS3 extremely attractive as a Blu-ray player. So it didn't do great as a game console, at least at launch, because it was way too expensive. But I bought my PS3 primarily for a Blu-ray player. There are a couple games I wanted to play on it that I almost never had time to play, but I did watch a lot of Blu-rays. Well, it's just 70% of rain goes down to 60. It's not raining now. Yeah, they seem to be having a tough time this year accurately predicting rainfall, which lines up, like, you know, the unprecedented weather means that it's not following like your typical patterns of stuff. Where HD DVD went for Blu-ray, and it really was just DVDs. Well, HD DVD was very similar to Blu-ray, and during like the format wars leading up to it, like, there's a lot of back and forth to the point that there wasn't a ton of difference between them. It all came down to licensing, and Blu-ray had higher adoption rates and I believe a more favorable licensing term. And so Blu-ray won out. But I think HD DVD had roughly the same capability. It's just a naming scheme. Although I think Blu-rays ultimately had a higher possible capacity. But like now that's like it's old enough now that like Blu-ray players are starting to disappear. A lot of companies are saying they're not going to produce Blu-rays anymore. Like Blu-ray players, there's less physical releases for stuff. It sucks. It sucks. Like I'm not really like, it's not a big deal for me for PlayStation to stop physical releases. As much as I like them, I feel like that's just going to drive more people to PC where there's been no physical releases forever. And I think that's why, because I play a lot on PC. So I'm really used to not having any kind of physical media for stuff. So it doesn't put me off that much. But like movies and stuff, yeah, I absolutely want those. 'Cause I think my reasoning is like, if I buy a PlayStation game digitally, of course I only expect to play that on a PlayStation, right? But if I buy a movie digitally, like I expect to have that thing and play it wherever I want. I don't want to have to sign into a specific service to view that stuff. And most of the games I buy digitally, except unless it's with GOG, it's not like I can just get an installer and back that up myself. So I've kind of like handed over the reins for that. Like, I just hope it'll be around, knowing that it won't be unless someone pirates it, because eventually all that stuff gets shut down. But I will not make that for like movies. I will not buy video digitally. And even though I do pay for streaming services for a convenience and for exclusive content they have, I will still buy physical media and then just make my own in-home streaming setup. I liked HD DVD. I never had anything on HD DVD. What's up, Flash? Welcome in. But disconnects the elevator for console breaks. Yeah, and then that's, you know, I'm still playing like on my original consoles every chance I get. And even stuff like the Xbox and PS3 have like firmware hacks. I'm pretty sure PS4 does too. I've never looked into those. But they have firmware hacks that you can play, you know, backups of games on those. But I was still buying games like digitally because they were cheap. And it was quicker than like waiting for something to show up from eBay. I was still buying stuff digitally on my Xbox 360, like after they shut all that stuff down, because I could still buy it from Microsoft and then go through like this weird backdoor method in the menus to get it to download to the 360. I think that was how I played one of the Force Unleashed games on my 360. Physical release is the only reason I play anything on any console. PC, there's mitigating factors, open platform, piracy. Yeah. I mean, I got a Switch. 90% of what I have in my Switch library is digital only, had no physical release whatsoever. I have stuff that I bought physically that was like only partially on the physical media. The rest of it had to be downloaded. I have plenty of discs that, like, you know, put in Star Wars like Jedi Survivor and then watch it download like 6 gigs of data like over the internet. That's not on the disc. Stuff like that where I'm just like, I don't think the physical media on modern day consoles, it's not the same thing, right? If you have like, PS4 is probably the last time for this. I'm not 100% on PS4, right? But PS3, Xbox 60, anything prior to that, you pop the disc in and it plays. There may be an update for it, but it should at least play, right? I can't say that for a PS5. I can't say that for I don't know anything about the current Xbox generation, but on PS5, I can't think of any game I have that I could just pop a disc in and play it. It always had to download a huge file off the internet in order to play, like just about everything. So either there's an installer on the disc that is heavily compressed, or they're just like, it's just a key and they're loading everything. And if it's just that, then it just becomes an irritant because I gotta swap discs all the time versus the digital. But I get where people are coming from on it. It's just like personally not like a huge deal to me. Just because like we're at a point where like that physical disc may just be like a QR code, you know, printed on a piece of cardboard for as much as is on not all, but many discs. Or just by CEO of Jumington Dynamics. Yeah. If I had the money, that's what I would be operating. I would be operating a company to produce like a boutique company to produce Blu-ray drives and Blu-ray discs. Because if everyone else bottoms out of it, like you could make a decent living. Something that you'd have to charge a higher rate, but like, you know, archival purposes, that stuff's still going to stick around. Digital's easier and faster. The problem is when the company pulled that game. Yeah. Before we got to install some PC games as well. But there's a difference between like, even if you have to install it, it's the question of, does it install off of the disc or does it have to download it? Because if it can install off of the disc, then that's fine. But if it has to go to the internet and download something, that part will disappear someday. Runners just don't like being held to terms of service that says we can take away your game whenever we feel like it. Yeah. At least if the license tied to a physical object, there's some barrier there. Yeah, and this is like, it's been a long time coming. Some physical, just a code. People got super mad. Well, I would be pissed off if I bought physical and just had a code. Because if that's all you're going to give me, I would just get the digital. And I guess that the idea is some people just want an empty case on their shelf. I don't know if that's the case for anyone. I think everyone who bought a physical release wanted the physical game and not just an empty case, because you could just buy a case and print a thing out if that's the case. It's just kind of... But like the terms of service thing, like this goes back to like the Napster days and when people were first starting to digitize music onto the computer, and the reading from the music industry was, you don't own the music on that CD. That CD represents a license for you to access this music. Therefore, you don't have the right to format shift that, to transfer it to your computer, because the license doesn't cover that. And that disc is really just like you paid for a license. Which is dumb for multiple reasons, because then it's like, oh, so if my disc got scratched, I can just get a replacement then, since it's just a license thing. Well, no. How am I supposed to do with an empty case? Yeah, it's just... those are... That strategy, like, bugs me. I heard, like, I forget what game, I think it was Cave Story Plus was like that. When the Switch first came out and they put Cave Story out on Switch, and it was just a code. People were pissed, and I understood it. I understood why. Like that end of it, I get. If you're buying physical media and you don't actually get the media, then you're just kind of that's stupid. I like to make copies of digital games out of fear of the game getting pulled. Just having 20 gigabyte game into 4 or 5 gig so they can fit on DVD-R. A lot of DVD-R. That's some of a penny. Yeah. I just this is probably a terrible attitude, but I depend on somebody else archiving stuff for future purposes. It's also the standpoint of like backwards compatibility is kind of hit or miss on newer console releases, and eventually that console is going to die and all of that stuff's going to be gone anyway. Or PC games just like that. Yeah. But there's stuff like, this was long after it was being sold in like normal retail channels, but the Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions game, that got pulled from the digital storefronts, which made the physical copy like shoot way up in value. I don't know what that's going for now, but that was because of a licensing change. Like the publisher lost the Spider-Man license, and so like they couldn't sell the digital copy anymore. And that is the danger of digital, that they can just like make that stuff disappear. PS3 Shattered Dimensions, $125, $70 up for bid, $98.50. Looks like just the disc. Xbox $210, $120, $180, $90 just a disc, $130, $81 just a disc, $75, but it's for bid, $60, PAL version, disc only. Oh, here's a Wata sealed copy for $340, because that's certainly worth it. I hate that Wata stuff. Deal dash, yeah. So there's like, I totally get like on the digital storefront aspect, because this has been the case for like almost all digital products. Remember when ebooks were first coming on the scene? And one of the first books I saw a distributor pull and delete from users' devices was when Amazon pulled 1984 and deleted it from devices. And I'm just like, if that is not just the most perfect book to remove from a bookstore. No, wait, not 1984, Fahrenheit 451. Sorry. I get those two mixed up in my head. Because Fahrenheit's about the book burning. 1984 is not great either, but unless it was, and I'm just completely confused. But it was Fahrenheit 451. I think it was Amazon. Yeah, this has been like, that was a long time ago. I can't find a new story. What is Wata? Wata is the video game rating company, and they seal games in plastic cases. They will rate your game and seal it in a plastic case, and it's supposed to increase the value. And they prove that it increases the value by showing sales at heritage auctions. But there's a connection between the ownership of Wata and heritage auctions, and most of the big sales were basically selling to themselves. So like they're, it's just like NFTs. NFTs were the same thing. Look how valuable this NFT is. I just sold it for $1 million to myself. They had Winston censoring media, putting stuff that wasn't party approved through memory hole, which basically burns it. Yeah, like 1984 had that as well. Just Fahrenheit 451 was like more oblique about the book destruction. It was more in the forefront of it, and not just a consequence of everything else going on. I think, right? I get them mixed up. They I don't know how similar they are. I'm always in my mind they're very similar, and I bet if I went back and reread them now, I'd be like, these aren't anything alike. There's Carl Jobs video on that. Yeah, comic books as well. I don't know if Wata does them or if that's a different company. The actual meaning for Fahrenheit 451 was supposed to be critical of TV. I saw that recently. I think it was a Reddit post of like areas where the original author got it wrong, and I think that there was initially talking about Dune, but someone brought that up. Which, knowing Ray Bradbury, like, I wouldn't put it past them, but like, there is truth to like people misinterpreting the author's intent, but on the other side of that coin is the author no longer having ownership over the meaning of their work once it's out in the public. And you can say, you can talk till you're blue in the face about what the author originally intended it for, but if everybody interprets it otherwise, then that's the real meaning of it. All right. I moved to the game screen and then talked for another 20 minutes. What's going on? Yeah, the comic books, I saw they were going to do manga too. They're doing manga now too. It's such a ripoff. I can tell you, like, getting that stuff graded and sealed, it costs money, and it's a scam. It's a scam. This is the same crap that I've been seeing for years of like speculators taking it, going into markets and just ruining it. Everything gets overpriced. You got to deal with scalpers all the time. And then it all ends up like Beanie Babies. Who cares now? Who cares about Beanie Babies now?
Happy party goer.
I'm going to go back to the gift shop because I feel like there was something there, but I'm probably wrong. I think I just need to talk to people more. Retro games overpriced. Yeah. Retro games like
evening,
rise and
Harris.
fall, but it's an absolute nightmare buying a lot of older games now. Very frustrating. Are there any other questions I can ask her here? Burglary. I think I already asked about this. What can I do with the water glass? I can go listen in on something, but I don't know what I would listen in on right now. Cabbage Patch Dolls. It's like everything. Was it the Boo Boo? Was the other one that was like scalpers were getting? So before I say it again, everyone should wear a collar that explodes if it's just starting a speculative market. That's stuff. I've been dealing with that stuff for like so long. Like I remember like comics in the 90s and the speculative market that got into that. Sports cards, collectible trading cards, card games. And then it went away for a while. Now it like blew up again.
Nice.
I think all of that stuff, like, I don't know why it blocks it when people mention the name Judd. But I think it gets worse when the average worker's economic outlook is worse, right? Because then it's like more viable to do stuff like that. Because you really don't, like, you're not making a huge profit on that stuff relative to the amount of work that you've got to do to like wander around stores and scarf stuff off the shelves. And you have to have capital to get into that. It's like people who sell 3D printed stuff. And like, I think that 3D printers are very cool and the things you can get for it are very cool. I think it's cool that there are people who sell 3D prints because not everybody wants to make that investment in a 3D printer. And the know-how it takes, you got to have some know-how and experience because most 3D printers aren't something you just pull out of the box and hit go on. There's little tweaks and stuff you got to do. However, the people that had businesses where they had like multiple 3D printers set up, like you can do the math on the material costs and energy costs required for that. It's not really like a good profit industry, right? And it's the same with like scalping where for every like $50 thing you sell for $100, you're sitting probably on hundreds of dollars of other things that aren't moving. So yeah, like you may make like a big payout, but like it doesn't make up for the other stuff. But people will go that route out of desperation because they see that big payout versus like their crappy paycheck they get from their crushing 9-to-5 job. And 95 is just like shorthand for me for like normal, quote unquote, normal work. Doesn't necessarily have to be that schedule because a lot of jobs aren't that. It could be working midnights. It could be working odd hours. Could have a job where you can't call off more than twice in a year. You'll get fired. So you end up going to work with the flu and spreading it around because that's the structure they've set up, which was an actual thing that I saw. is that a Walgreens and the person was visibly extremely sick. They're like, I've already called off sick twice this year. If I do it again, I'm out of a job. This is a nightmare scenario you've created. There was only a matter of months between me thinking, oh man, it's so cool you can 3D print anything, and then thinking, oh no, you can't buy anything that isn't a 3D print piece of crap. There are like a lot of custom solutions to things. Like on my table here, I've got like my PlayStation 1 is on a 3D printed stand. There's a 3D printed bracket that keeps the HDMI adapter from plopping out or putting the wrong weight on the GameCube digital output. I've got little controller brackets that the controller's set on. My scaler's sitting in a nice mount, and then I changed the model of the mount. I altered the 3D print to hold the SCART switch as well. And that's what, 3D printing allows me to do that stuff. But it's mostly for like rapid prototyping or one-off stuff. When you start mass producing stuff for it, like, no, it is a lot cheaper in volume if you go with actual like injection molding. You gotta sell a lot of stuff that comes with 3D printing. Yeah. But that's the thing, like, if you turn your settings down so the print comes out crappier, you can spit them out faster with lower electricity costs, which increases your profit margin, which is about the only way you're going to make money on that stuff in volume. If you've got the space for it and you think you have a need for it, like 3D printers are very cool, but like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that like there's an adapter for that, and I'll look up the adapter and it's like, this is 3D printed. I will print my own. But there are some things that like I will pay, because there's some people are like doing resin prints which come out a little bit cleaner, and I don't want to mess with that myself. Resin is like a lot more chemicals involved and things you can't just like throw in the trash, and stuff that could be very toxic for you. But I think 3D printing is very useful. But yeah, when I see people running like print farms, and I'm just like, there's no way you're making money at this. There's no way this is like long-term viable.
Upon close inspection, that's not the sort. That's not.
What do you mean? But like I was saying, originally, like the scalping thing feels the same way.
It's a painting of the pharaoh Uber Spamaton hunting geese in the springtime with his hounds and his son, Niet.
Uber Spamaton. I don't think that's real.
What a beautiful painting of the mask of Tutankhamun. You wish you had the money to buy it.
Just take it. Just put it in your pocket. It's all good.
This case holds...
Do I have anything in my bag I can use to like smash this? Well, I've got my magnifying glass, which I use to examine this. Made in Pittsburgh.
The dagger shows Pittsburgh's high degree of... The dagger... It looks just like... You can't touch the dagger. Silence alone is...
Okay, I think that's it. All right.
What a beautiful Art Deco rug.
Okay, poke it. Different spots.
The rug is... The rug. Upon close... It's the cash register. Laura, you'd never steal.
Damn it, I would steal.
Laura,
don't tell me what to do.
Don't touch it.
Every time the game's
still
like,
look like broken.
You wouldn't steal that. You wouldn't download the Dagger of Amon Ra, would you? I absolutely would. It's running on my 3D printer right now. I'm printing out a dagger, right? Actually, no, I gotta look and see if there's a Dagger of Amon Ra 3D model that I could print out and I could have the Dagger of Amon Ra. Does it exist? I don't see it. But it could be. I think it's just flagging the word dagger. You can 3D print Amon's mask from Legend of Korra. I could get a Thulsa Doom dagger. That's not it. It's just a dagger. I get maybe I'll just have to do it myself. It's Thundercats? How does Dagger of Amon Ra? And then I get this one I can kind of see. Mumra, the ever-living. Okay, well, at least it's got Ra in it. That's kind of understandable. But then there's like the rest of the Thundercats. Here's Chitara. Here's Slythe the mutant. There's Monkeyan. Vulture Man. Jackal Man. You know those mutants, like, they had a whole army of those mutants. I only remember like one episode where like there was a whole mob of like the mutants. Like those guys weren't unique. They were like, there's a whole race of frog dudes. But I don't think they ever showed them again. Search is always questionable nowadays. I mean, this is like a lot of sites that have something like that use their own internal search often really sucked. But now like the main search engines blow too. They're terrible. They're wretched. I hate using them. I hate it so much. Can't find any useful information. They don't listen anymore. Used to be able to be like, I'm looking for this, but not that. And it just ignores that now. Every time I'm trying to find a movie that might involve apes, and I'm like, it's not Planet of the Apes. It's always like the top, like, I think you're talking about Planet of the Apes. No, you stupid bastard. It's specifically not the Planet of the Apes. This ain't no Planet of the Apes.
It's a colossal
Can I look closer at it?
Looking at a small portion of the big head really doesn't do justice to the immense size of the statue, but you can see that the bust was sculpted with extreme care, almost as if the sculptor's life depended on it, which it did.
So like, speaking of Mumra, what do you guys think Mumra had to do to become Mumra the Ever-Living? Because, like, he's kind of hanging out in that coffin, but he's still conscious. Yeah, he's old, and that's probably rough, but, like, all he's got to do is yell, ask the ancient spirits of evil to transform him into Mumra the Ever-Living. But, like, it doesn't show him, like, having to sacrifice people or do anything crazy like that. He just yells. He just yells and it happens. So, like, I'm curious, like, would you take that bargain? Like, you'll live forever, but you'll continue to age and just get old and weak. But all you gotta do is yell at some statues you have to keep in your house. And for a limited time, it'll transform you into a superhuman specimen. Because I take that deal. Like, I gotta go to the bank. Ancient spirits of evil, transform me once again into Jumra the Ever-Living. And I just get in my car and drive to the bank. I just don't want anyone to see me be old. They won't let me drive anymore. But if I turn into Jumra the Ever-Living, I can still drive. Gotta admit, the ancient spirits of evil are pretty active and helpful gods. Yeah, I mean, like, they didn't seem like they were asking for anything. It never seemed like, there never seemed to be a downside to it, is the thing.
I am hoping you like what you're seeing, Miss Bo.
Oh my. Do I have anything to talk to these people about? Anything more? He-Man movie. I haven't seen the new He-Man movie. I saw some clips from it, but I haven't seen the actual movie. I don't think I got any new names or places or things out of these discussions, so... John Ra, Flash Ra. Didn't like how his dad from Earth got Sword Art Online in the He-Man world. Did he get isekai'd or did they like teleport him? I don't know the actual story. It's not gonna be as bad as the canon films He-Man, Masters in the Universe. Which was like, it was bad. I'm not trying to defend it. It was bad. But like, it was fun. It was fun. even if it was bad and stupid, I still had fun watching it, and I'd still recommend people watch it. But yeah, it's definitely not good. Can I leave? I've got all this information from people. I tried going back in there, and the guard just told me to kick rocks. Boop, boop. Can I cross the road? just dart into the road. There's some traffic will come and get me. I don't think there's anywhere to go. Well, what do I do? What do I do? Man, just like any riffraff could just walk in at this point, though, is the thing. If I click over here...
Don't touch it. Don't touch...
Will she go all the way up there? I don't think she will. I saw someone say that, like, what's his face? The Jared Leto, they're like, Skeletor is actually the perfect role for weirdo Jared Leto. I'm like, maybe. I don't know, man. Like, I liked him in that last Blade Runner movie. He was really creepy in that. I didn't care for him from the Joker, but I didn't care for those movies like much to begin with. So I don't really have a problem with Jared Leto, but like, it seems like whatever project he's in is just doomed to failure. I don't know if it's fair to pin it all on him, though.
Back to the rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum.
Okay. I don't think it's necessarily like his.
It's a colossal. Presumably, Ramses was not this large in life. You'd like to reach out and touch the Ramses. Looking at a...
I thought there might be something on the back end of it. Like, I don't put this on Jared Leto. I just thought their whole idea of the Joker, like, he's gonna have tattoos and metal teeth, and we're gonna update. Like, no, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Be right back. All right, Judd. I didn't think any of that was necessary. I'm trapped behind the bus now. There you are. There you are. It was what I said when I saw it. Yeah. It's just like, anytime they try and take a character and they're like, we're going to jazz them up for the modern, for the kids. The kids are going to like this. It's like, are they? Are they, though? I don't think the kids are trying to reach are watching this. Look at the Dark Knight Joker, Bird of Prey Joker, yeah, the Suicide Squad Joker, yeah. No, that was Heath Ledger, and Heath Ledger's Joker was fine. I thought Heath Ledger's Joker was really cool, but I get kind of when people are like, he had to go to a real dark place to play that Joker, and you watch the movie, and I'm like, nah, man, I've seen worse. I've seen worse. I think there was other stuff going on there. Like, the Joker's pretty tame comparatively to a lot of other, like, villains. Joker's weird. Yeah. Well, at that point, he's not even like, he's not even a clown at that point. not in the strictest sense. Will you just get over there? What are you doing? Walk to the other side of the screen. Come on, you can do it. I'll just talk to them all again.
Young lady, if you want to ask me questions for your newspaper, that's...
Okay.
Miss Bo, I am not wishing to be the rude person.
Heard any good rumors lately?
Maybe, or maybe not.
Well, I don't have it.
Then I ain't got...
Dirtbags.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Miss Bo.
Okay.
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bo. Good evening.
All right. Well, Carrington is the guy who's currently running this place.
I'm really very busy, Miss Bo.
Okay, we already talked to him about that. It's nice on one hand that it tells me we've already talked about it, so that I'm like, okay, I don't need to listen again. However, it sucks if you miss what they said the first time and they're just like, I'm not talking to you again about this. But it also means that, like,
I'm really very...
yeah, it's got nothing more to say. Well, then what do you want from me?
Have you found 1926 to be a good year for you, Dr. Carrington?
Yes, I would, Miss Bo. Frightfully good.
Okay.
And
that's
what
great.
is that, Doctor?
It's not often that one gets the opportunity to head up the most respected museum in America, Miss Bo.
They're gonna like Elder Scrolls and talk to people. Yeah, that would be nice too if there was just an indication on the list. I'll talk to him about everyone else.
Egyptology is all quite the fashion now, Miss Bo, but it's been a serious science for many years. I can recommend a number of fine books if you're interested.
Just tell me where they sell the mummy. Tell me where the mummy powder is. I need it for my medical problems.
I'm really...
Yep. Of course, already talking about the burglary. I don't know why we're talking about any of that stuff.
I'm really...
Yep.
It is better to know some...
Okay.
The buffet table. The buffet table. Neatly stacked... The buffet table. It's a presumably round...
What if I use the glass on the bust?
You hear nothing of interest.
Okay.
You hear no...
No dice, lady. Get your own drink. This is open bar. It's every man for himself.
I'm just holding a glass
I
up to
prefer
people.
the wine glass unless I am listening at the doors, no? Don't take me seriously.
She just admitted that she's eavesdropping on people.
No, thank you. I'm very particular about my hygiene.
What is that supposed to mean?
No, thank you.
You hear nothing of... You hear no... You hear no...
Where could I go listen? There's no door, is there? I guess there is at the the gift shop. Do I go listen at the door of the gift shop? Hey, he definitely didn't want like me taking his drink, I guess.
You hear nothing. You hear no... You hear no... You hear no...
No, thank you, dear girl.
You hear no...
I mean, there wasn't like another door in the gift shop, was there? I don't believe there was. This is an eavesdrop. Can I eavesdrop on people? Let's listen to the wall here.
You hear.
Okay. I just looked. I cracked. I'm like, tell me what you want me to do. It said eavesdrop on people. Okay. So I just go stand behind people. Do they just start talking? Maybe not her. Welcome back, Judd. Guy by the dinosaurs guard. Yeah. But there's no door there. Like, it's just an opening. How do I get behind them? Okay, go on the other side of the table. Oh, God.
There I was, standing on the hillside above the excavation in the Valley of the Kings, with the faithful Mahmud describing the dance of the seven veils to me in great detail, when a shout rose up from the workers below us. Sensing an important discovery at hand, since I have a sixth sense about these things, I scurried downhill to see that a step had been uncovered in the sand. It turned out to be the entrance to the Temple of Amon-Ra. I took the trowel from the Boskafir and cleared the sand away from the rest of the steps myself, revealing the entrance to the temple. The seal of the necropolis was intact, the door seal indicating that the temple had not been disturbed.
All he needs is to have his hand on her neck, and it's that meme perfectly. Either hand on her neck or his hand up, like eye level.
Tireless
and it's either of those memes of someone explaining something to a woman who's totally not interested.
To break through the sealed doorway. Within lay the greatest accomplishment of my considerable career. Hidden within the darkness,
just does not care.
Untouched for thousands of years in the isolated temple, lay the magnificent Dagger of Amon-Ra, the greatest discovery of modern archaeology.
Good show.
Magnifique. Very impressive, Dr. Carter.
But she won't look at him.
That's when you heisted it, right?
No, I didn't heist it, you annoying little man. I took it out of the temple and showed it to the workers,
very tiny.
who immediately fell upon their faces, all 350 of them, to show respect for my accomplishment.
That's hard to believe, Dr. Carter. Egyptian workers have proudly worked the archaeological.
I was going to say she's just standing further in the background, but no, proportionally her head is very small.
Their respect for you to such an extent.
But then you weren't there, were you, Mr. Nagier?
Well, no, that's true.
And when was the
more
last
likely
time
they
you
were just afraid of the dagger
Mr.
and the
Nagier?
curse.
You seem to have lost some of your accent.
Well, it has been several years.
I thought as much.
Your discovery really was quite a remarkable achievement, Dr. Carter.
Look at it.
Was
Archaeology
remarkable,
catfight going on
Dr.
there.
Carrington. You mean it is a remarkable achievement. There has never been anything
I really
like
hope
it
this man gets
before.
murdered.
Quite so. Correction noted, Doctor.
If you will all be excusing me, I see a man I need to speak to.
Certainly, Miss Delacroix. Certainly.
Boy, did he bet. She's some dish, ain't she?
Oh my God.
Yes, those French women really have something. I don't think my wife would ever have done it in a mummy case.
What?
In my vast experience of women from different lands, I tend to agree with you, Mr. Nagier. I balked when a certain French woman suggested we have a deep conversation on the back of a dinosaur.
Oh my God.
I was pleasantly surprised by the result.
Yes, Miss Delacroix is certainly the cat's pajamas.
So
as the
they're all just
Americans
sitting here
would
talking
say.
about how they banged this woman in different places.
We does come up with some good sayings, don't we?
Quite.
Good Lord, I hadn't realized a woman was present. Please excuse us, Miss Bow.
Oh, I wasn't actually listening to you gentlemen, Dr. Carrington.
Oh my God.
I just happened to be standing here. Excuse me.
Oh, they didn't catch anything. Yeah, that's... I don't know, like, I'm a guy, and I don't think I've ever had a conversation. But you know what? I'm not gonna judge on this. I'm just gonna say for me, it's very weird, and I don't know. You can. I don't know if you want to chime in on this or not. I can't think of a time in my life when I've had a conversation with other men talking about like anything having to do with my sex life. Is it just me? Am I the weird one out? That just seems like an odd. But you know what? I want to say it's even weirder to me when they're all talking about the same woman. Like, how about her? Yeah, that was great. Like it would be bad enough if I was like just talking to my friends and it was like, and then I had sex with my girlfriend here. That's just very strange to me, and it's not the kind of, I don't really want to talk about that. But it would be even weirder if we there's 4 of us talking about the same woman. It's just kind of messed up. I don't know. Am I being too prudish about this? Maybe I am. Don't enjoy that kind of guy talk. I don't either. I've never had anyone like. They probably can sense that I don't want to talk about it. I've never had anyone talk to me about that. Because, sometimes people will just come in and start talking about something uninvited. I've never had that. I've never been party to a conversation like that. Most people are just like that. Yeah, I did not really remember that cousins would do that for the double awkward convo. Oh my God. Friends who bring up that stuff really don't like to contribute. I guess maybe I just I don't know, they probably just know like he doesn't want to talk about this. I've never been part of a conversation about that. But I will say, like, if you're talking to like individually, like I don't think that's like a bad thing to discuss. I haven't. I wouldn't want to talk about that. I don't think that's something like shameful to like talk about any of that stuff. But it is kind of screwed up if you're all talking about the same person and that person is there. Yeah, they walked away, but like surely they can see how bad a look that is. I don't know. But sometimes I think about that stuff and then I talk about it and I regret it because I'm like, am I wrong? Am I wrong here? In the church, they been at a church and the church women are joking. I remember they pushed around. They're in their 70s. Well, I will say people who are older, like the longer you live on this earth, the less shits you have to give about stuff. That's my experience pretty much universally with people past the age of 60. Is their filter is completely gone. It's worn away by the ravages of time, and that just does not matter. Can I listen to more conversations here? I guess they spotted me. And now people have moved around, so. Oh, I probably missed out on conversations that I could have, you know what? I think I missed out on a conversation. We didn't do anything else, so it's fine. Let's go over here. Let's see if we can listen on a conversation from people that were over there before everyone started moving. And I may have missed more than that because Yvette left, and she may have gone and talked to somebody that I could eavesdrop on. I hope that some or all of those guys get killed. That Carter guy definitely like. He's so smarmy. I hope he gets stabbed. Poisoned maybe? I'm trying to think what's appropriate for him. What would I be happy to see him be a victim of? All right, let's see if I can listen into these people. No, maybe not. Okay. Maybe I just wasted my time here. If I go stand behind this table. I'll use the glass here. I may have just wasted the time here.
You hear nothing.
No.
You hear no. You hear. This is the western. A severe concern. You see a rot.
Maybe I can't stand behind them here. Okay, well, maybe not. I guess we'll just go listen to that conversation again. We'll leave after the first one. I'll save after the first one, and then we'll leave.
There I was. I
Yep.
Good.
Mhm.
Man, you.
Yep. Okay. Let's save. Do. All right, so now she left. We saw her over here talking to somebody. I don't know if there's a way to eavesdrop here. Just stand here. Okay. So maybe not. It's okay, someone just ran off to the floor. Yeah, I mean, my experience on animals, like, don't really get, like, human type affection. It's like, you'll do something that, like, this is how people show affection, and they'll be like, get away from me. All right, she's still by herself. All right, we'll just listen to the locker room talk. They can all compare their.
Boy, did he bet.
They all compare their rashes later. Like, anybody else
Yes,
having trouble
those
peeing?
French women really have something. I don't think my wife would ever have done it in a mummy case.
In my vast experience of women from different lands, I tend to agree with you,
but
Mr.
also,
Nigeria.
like, just how casually they're talking about, like,
French woman suggested we have a deep conversation
cheating on their
the back of
wives
a
and
dinosaur,
stuff.
but I was pleasantly surprised.
Like
by
in
the result.
this museum, the guy runs the museum, and they're all like, "We had sex in your exhibit." It's like, "Oh yeah, me too. It's great, right?"
Yeah.
Quite.
Good Lord.
Oh,
It's just kind of messed up. I don't know. They didn't have anything to say. We'll go back to the left. We'll try this grouping again. Otherwise, we can talk to people again. It's a different group here now. Oh, he's solid now. Okay.
Ryan, I'm having the hardest of times keeping my hands off you.
Not here, Yvette. There's too many people.
They are not important. You are the most powerful man here, my Ryan.
What about that Carrington guy? He's president of this museum.
The doctor, he is old and weak. You are the young one and strong.
And what would you be wanting, Miss Bow?
oh, well, I thought I heard you call my name.
You must have been hearing things. I didn't even mention your name.
Oh, sorry. I've got to be going now. Excuse me.
Oh, she's in the wind. She's setting people up. I mean, my take is that she's using her womanly charms to get herself connected to the most powerful people she can.
And what were you doing when that fancy dagger was being stolen then?
Let me see. I was sleeping in my hotel room.
You don't sound too sure about that.
I haven't been sleeping too well since I arrived in this country. I'm tired, so I'm not thinking too well.
You're not sleeping well. Would you be having a guilty conscience then?
I do not understand your meaning, Mr. O'Reilly. Perhaps it is the English. It is such a curious language, not as clear as the Egyptian.
Well, you say the dagger is what brought you to this country. If I were in your position, I'd be tempted to steal it.
Uh-huh.
Steal what has already been stolen? The Dagger of Amon Ra belongs to the Egyptian people, Mr. O'Reilly, not to Dr. Carter, not to this museum, and not to this country.
I can get behind that.
I'd be watching what you're saying, Dr. Smith. You're digging your hole deeper with every word.
Amon Ra will seek his own vengeance on those who have removed his dagger from Egypt. Amon Ra does not require my help.
You say you were sleeping when it was stolen. Were you alone?
That, sir, is none of your business.
Look, if anyone dies, it was Amon Ra.
Dr. Smith.
I'm hands
It
off.
is my business as long as you're a suspect in the burglary.
A suspect? Do you Americans have no shame? I'm here to gain the return of the dagger by legal means. Ask Dr. Carrington.
I have talked to Dr. Carrington, and I know he told you no dice.
The matter is not settled until the last camel drinks from the water of the oasis.
I see.
What's that? Some kind of Egyptian double talk?
Excuse me, sir, but I see a turkey leg on the buffet table that requires my attention.
I wouldn't mess with her, wouldn't trust her, because not all of them like each other. Should be the ones that I thought I just, yeah. But that's, you have to take in mind, like, their view of women is so, their opinion on women is so low that she's using them and manipulating them and getting stuff from them, right? Power, influence, money, secrets, information. That they look down on women so much that I don't think it occurs to any of them that she's the one who's like using, manipulating them, right? You know what I mean? Like they're all just like laughing about how they've all had sex with her, and meanwhile she's over there like blackmailing them and stuff, getting ready to blackmail them, setting them up for crimes, doing whatever. She's the one that is gaining from this and not them. But they're too stupid to see it. She's a puppet master like the villain Dick Tracy movie. Yes! That like faceless mask was like so cool. I remember seeing the movie as a kid, and I was like, I was surprised as a kid when it was revealed to be who it was. I'm not going to spoil in case you haven't seen it. Yes, it is an old movie, but it was quite a twist. But when they showed like the faceless person and they're just like, it's like this no face mask, but it had two little holes in it. It was like, where do they just melt their face off? Yeah, it was a fun movie. That was really like well done. They did a really good job, like with all the scenery, costumes, and everything, all of the makeup effects of capturing Dick Tracy. I really liked that movie. I don't know how well it did at the box office, but I thought it was cool. Big Boy did it. Big Boy did it. Yeah, I think that movie is like great, top to bottom, front to back. Go check it out. Okay, so now we can just pass through them. So we'll know we can eavesdrop on them if we can't just walk through their physical form like ghosts. They have to be solid. If they're not solid, then we can't listen in. All right, let's listen to these a-holes. I think these two people claim they don't even know each other, but like...
If you want to know my theory about
Oh no, that's a different guy.
It was stolen by an Egyptian. No offense to your people, Mr. Nagier, but I think there is a secret sect of Egyptian sun worshippers who have sent an envoy here to steal the dagger.
Are they lizard people too, lady?
That's likely. Secret sects like you're describing haven't existed in hundreds of years.
I think the lizard people did it.
Oh, really?
The lizard people stole the dagger so they could turn our fogs gay.
Sex, Mr. Nagier.
Well, I am only expressing my opinion, madam. I'm certainly not an expert on the subject.
Quite so. I think my theory is as good as anyone's, darling. And I heard it from a reliable
She
source.
did her research.
Oh? Who was that?
Alex Jones.
Never mind. Let's just say my source has never been wrong before.
There's always a first time for everything, Countess. I still find your theory far-fetched.
Since you seem to be listening, Miss Bow, what do you think of my theory?
I think you're crazy, lady.
What? Oh, I definitely think it's worth considering, Countess.
There, you see, Mr. Nagier. The press takes me seriously.
Of course, it is kind of far-fetched.
Well, I never. Excuse me.
Oh, did I say something wrong? I'm sorry.
She needs to get off the chans and stop listening to QAnon theories. I listened to like a really interesting podcast a couple of years ago that had very compelling evidence of like who was behind most of the early QAnon stuff. And it was somebody who was profiting from running one of the forums that this stuff was running on, that somebody else had started it, and then they basically like banned that person and took it over for them to drum up views. So it's not hard to see, like, yeah, somebody's just spouting nonsense to get people to come to their crazy conspiracy board. And this lady is right up there. She's listening to this. I bet it's a cult of sun worshippers in their magic Egyptian flying saucer.
So that's the deal, Countess.
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Oh, dirty dealings.
Yeah, no kidding. The wall's got ears around here. And so does certain nosy reporters, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I simply must speak to Dr. Carrington.
I mean, she's not like...
Sure thing, Toots.
She's not subtle at all, right? Laura Bow is like 100% just like totally out plain view. I should have been making more of these. Like, hand out, like, very obvious to listen to him from like 2 feet away. She's not even like visually obscured. All right, nothing out of these guys. Those are the 2 Egyptians there. They were nice with her earlier on. Well, granted, like, no one's really been like that nice to her. They've at best been like socially polite. Most of them have been like, I don't have time to talk to you. They've all been pretty brisk. Oh, yep, they were gonna get something out of this.
Well, ain't you the hoity-toity dame these days? I almost didn't recognize you with
this
your
man's gonna get murdered.
Excusez-moi, am I knowing you, sir?
Yes.
Ziggy's my moniker. You gonna pretend you doesn't know me?
You are making the joke with me, no?
Sounds
Perhaps
more
you have confused me with
Beavis.
someone else?
I ain't joking. You're a bit Delacroix. I'd know that body of yours anywheres.
I am sure I am not knowing what you mean, Monsieur Ziggy.
Oh, I get it. You's is worried one of these hi-hats is gonna hear us, right? Oh, okay. I'm clued in. We can talk later.
She probably doesn't recognize him because she only knows him by his alter ego, the Great Cornholio.
Are you enjoying the culinary delights this evening, Miss Delacroix?
This food, it is adequate. I do not eat so much. This way I maintain my figure, no?
Ah, yes. And a lovely figure it is, Miss Delacroix.
Mm-hmm.
Merci, Dr. Carrington. You are so kind.
I feel we've known each other long enough. Please call me Archibald.
Scandalous.
As you wish, Archibald. I am yours to command, as always.
Miss Bow, is there something I can do for you?
Oh, no. I was just admiring Miss Delacroix's dress.
She's just over there, Myron.
Merci, Miss Bow. And your gown, it is a bit out of date, but charming nonetheless.
Thank you, I think.
Look, I found it in the garbage,
Well, if you
okay?
ladies will excuse me, I must mingle with the guests.
Effectively, we found it in the trash. I know we just found the ticket in the trash, and the dress was at the dry cleaner, but it had been sitting there for 2 years. It's probably covered in dust. You know? Like, it's not like he just cleaned it. He cleaned it 2 years ago. Think about any item of clothing that you just leave undisturbed in your closet for 2 years. Like, unless it's wrapped up in plastic or something. Maybe it would be wrapped up if it was at the dry cleaner. But still. She can't be too upset that people are, like, dissing her dress since she effectively just stole it. It would be like Kyle Reese being mad that someone, like, dissed his urine-soaked hobo pants that he ran around in. Like, oh man, they're really digs deep, man. I was really proud of these pants I stole from a homeless man. It's that same level. Also, is this guy in a bathrobe?
It's a fanatic.
Is that a lady in some kind of gown? Because it kind of looks like high heels there. But it looks more like a man in a bathrobe just wandering around here. Is this guy walking like an Egyptian? What's up, Reed? Welcome in. How's it going? I'm just eavesdropping on every conversation I
look
can.
What the leprechaun's dragged in.
Hey, now
Look
watch
what the
yous calls me,
leprechaun's dragged
O'Reilly.
in.
I don't know what that
Jeez.
leprechaun thing is, but I don't like the sound of it.
I'm sure you've been called worse
What?
things, smart
They're not
guy.
even looking at each other.
Only by low-class type poisons, O'Reilly. By the way, ain't you afraid of being seen with me?
Cops talk to stoolies all the time, and I was wondering what you're doing here.
I'm a big patron of the arts. That's the kind of high-class guy I am.
Uh-huh.
You don't even know what the word patron means.
I does too.
Okay, what does patron mean?
Well,
Hey, ain't that the countess I see over there? I needs to talk to her.
okay. Well, they're all looking this way. And I can just pass through them. Why? What is up with this pose right here? Doesn't it look like he's peeing? It looks like they've put a pot on the ground and they're taking bets over who can pee in it. And I'm basing that entirely off of his stature here. He's definitely like, and they're just standing there watching it. Maybe they're too civilized to be like, sir, put your winky away. There are ladies about. I don't know why winky was the first euphemism that came to mind. I was trying to think of something period appropriate. I don't think that's it. Put your how do you do back. Maybe the Irish guy would call it that. I don't know what would people in this time period. What would they use as a euphemism? Finished teaser for my playthrough of Okami. So you chose an Okami to do. I know you were still going through the selection process. I hope you enjoy Okami. Okami was a very fun game. Let's see if there's anyone else for us to listen to. All these gentlemen urinate on the floor of the museum. But you see what I was saying about Yvette? Like, she's got them eating out of her hand, and she's definitely super manipulating them in a way that makes them think like they're the ones in control of the situation. But she's totally like, this is her game.
One thing I am admiring about the Egyptian man is the way he is treating his woman with the strong hand and the firm words.
Well, that is the proper way, as our culture teacheth us.
Which is not to say our culture is primitive by any means. Our civilization has evolved over thousands of years, so our methods are quite well thought out and practical.
And the Egyptian man, he is very skilled in the private matters as well, no?
Well, speaking for myself, I feel it is my sacred duty to be knowledgeable in all matters that concern me.
I've certainly had no complaints about my skills, Mrs. Delacroix.
Ah, Miss Bow, I didn't see you standing there.
Well, I hear another turkey leg calling my name at the buffet table, so if you'll excuse me.
The turkey leg, it sounds good to me also. I'll accompany you, Dr. Smith.
Man still after that turkey leg. Will he ever get his turkey leg? She's playing everyone. Yeah, she absolutely is. Oh boy. I hope they have something to say, because it's going to be good.
Countess, they tell me you were married to the last museum president, no?
Yes, darling, that's correct. Sterling Waldorf Carlton was such a charming man, and so wealthy. My heart is just an empty void without him.
And so wealthy.
Yes, Sterling was such a nice man. It's too bad that he's worm food now.
Ew! I prefer to think that Sterling is still with me in spirit.
Did you eat him?
Oh, I'm sure his body is crawling with
Oh my
maggots
God,
by now.
she's amazing.
But if his spirit is with you, let me know because I'd love to see it.
It is hard to lose a loved one, no?
Real serial killer energy right there.
Short time, Countess.
Yes, I had only 2 short but charming months of married life with Sterling before
She's the
he
Black
died.
Widow.
And how long had you known this man before you were married?
Oh, we met just one charming month before we decided to get married.
Uh-huh,
It was love at first sight.
Is that how it usually works
Where
in your
did
previous
you meet him?
marriages that also ended in their
Oh,
death?
I'd only been in this country a few
She
weeks
killed him.
when
Absolutely,
I met
she
Sterling
did.
on an offshore casino ship. It's quite legal to drink and gamble there, you know. All the right people attend.
They went out to international
Sterling
waters
was
to gamble.
So charming. He just swept me off my feet.
This Sterling, he must have had the large broom.
It's just a manner of speech, my dear.
Sterling was a wealthy man. You must have inherited a nice fortune, Countess.
The money doesn't matter, darling. Actually, there's an annoying problem with the estate right now.
Uh-oh.
It seems Sterling was changing his will when he died to give me more money, perhaps.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I'm sure my attorney will take care of the problem.
Sure.
Too bad you can't dig him up to finish his new will.
Oh my God, lady.
Yes, right.
Yes. The doctor is so crazy. What's her name again? Hold on, I gotta get my notebook out here. That is Dr. Toot Smith. Oh, I have a new person to talk about. Olympia Miklos. She's supposed to be Greek. She doesn't sound Greek at all. It totally sounds Russian. But she's like absolutely just like total serial killer energy every time she's talking.
The archaeology, it is such a masculine profession. Breaking into the ancient
Oh my God.
tombs with your sledgehammer, thrusting your way into the treasure chambers, touching the gold artifacts. It is also stimulating, no?
Yes, well, when you put it that way, I guess it is rather stimulating being the most important archaeologist of all time.
And it is such a
I
burden
hope he
to
gets
bear
stabbed
this
like 100
greatness, no?
times.
With such pressure to perform, you must be perfect all the time.
Yes, you have a unique understanding of my problems, Yvette.
Your problems, they are obvious, no?
Very kind of you to say that, but there are many who misinterpret my actions. They don't understand the pressure of having
Food and
famous
like border
relatives
on
in
low
the
for 1
same
hour.
line
Oh,
of
no.
work, and having to compare oneself to them all the time.
But the Tutankhamun find, it is nothing when compared to your discovery, no?
Correct. I didn't realize you knew so much about archaeology.
I know many things, Dr. Carter.
So I've heard. Maybe we should discuss archaeology sometime.
I'd love to hear about the work you do, Dr. Carter. Perhaps later tonight?
Will you be working late tonight?
Oh, yes. I think everyone will be here tonight, no? There is much to be done to prepare for the opening of your exhibit tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
I was planning a break for tea around 3 a.m. if you'd like to join me.
It sounds wonderful. Perhaps you would come by my office then?
I'd be delighted.
It is so gracious of you to take the time to speak with me.
So I'll have to try to be around there at 3 a.m.
Think
I don't know how we
nothing
can
of
even
it.
tell time.
How will I ever repay you for this courtesy? I know how busy you are, Dr. Carter.
Anything fun yet?
I'm
It's
sure
fun,
we'll
like,
think of something.
watching all these scumbags
And call me Pippin.
run around and watching her, like, manipulate every single one of them is hilarious to me. Because, you know, every single one of them is like, this stupid lady, I'm going to get what I want. And she's got them all wrapped around her finger. They're all so easy to play.
I told you to stop bothering me, you camel driver.
Jeez! That's
Dr.
racist.
Carter, I will stop bothering you when the dagger is safely back in Cairo.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the bloody dagger has been stolen from the bloody museum, you great twit.
I see no reason to exchange epithets with you, Dr. Carter. I am aware of the burglary. I am also aware that no evidence was left behind.
That's a good
and
point.
The dagger case was not harmed. In fact, I think you removed the dagger from the exhibit.
That's a strong theory.
Me? And what bloody reason would I have to steal my own bloody dagger from my own bloody exhibit?
The dagger is not yours, Doctor. It belongs to the Egyptian people.
If he takes it himself, then he can claim, well, it's stolen, and then he can just keep it.
Your twisted American
and if the court's ruled that he's got to give it back, then he can just be like, well, I don't got it. I don't got it at all. It got stolen.
I should ask why you're shifting the blame onto me, you insignificant peasant.
Jeez.
It would be very clever of you to steal the dagger, then stay about to start rumors about someone else stealing it.
Only an archaeological thief would make such an accusation, Doctor. Now I'm sure that you stole it for yourself.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
Oh boy, here we go.
Did not.
Did.
Did not.
Did.
Gentlemen, please.
Who asked you?
Mind your own business,
Damn.
you nosy reporter.
But
I have more important things to do.
When they're in the center,
our discussion is far from over.
There's
Dr.
like
Carter.
a table she could stand at and
That's
eat.
what you think, you malodorous
Wow.
buffoon.
Who's bringing out the big words now? But at least when she's at the table, she can pretend to be eating food. She's just standing here doing nothing. It's so blatantly obvious that she's listening in that it's like, what do you think is going to happen? What do you think the result's going to be when they look over and they're like, do you need something? All right, we didn't have his name before.
Ah, yes. Mr. Smith is a well-respected Egyptologist. He truly loves the desiccated bodies of his ancestors, you know. I think he is a good man.
do you think it's possible that he stole the dagger?
Of course she likes him. He likes dead bodies, so he's all right by
Most
me.
definitely. Probable? Most unlikely. If he had stolen the dagger, he would be on the first ship back to Egypt.
That's my thinking.
Then again, perhaps he's too clever for that.
I don't think so.
Or he's lingering behind to wreak his bloody revenge.
I mean, I guess that's possible. What do you know about this guy?
My, what an intense gentleman he is. Why, he's practically obsessed with the dagger.
Do we have any more information? I don't think there's any locations that haven't come up. That's the only new name we got. Okay. Tell me about yourself. I love asking people about themselves because 9 out of 10 times they're just like, yeah, I know him. He's me. And then that's it.
I am a representative of the Cairo Museum and the people of Egypt.
Yep.
My mission is to recover what rightfully belongs to us, not to Peepin' Carter or this pathetic museum.
But yeah, I mean, we don't got a result to name calling here. Like, that's not. We don't. The museum hasn't done it. Well, I guess the museum has because they're hosting all of your stolen artifacts. But still. Oh my gosh! Just walk off the screen already. It's exactly where I clicked the first time when you walked around the wrong way. Can't listen to these people. What's up, Deku? It's good old 90s racism. I mean, to be fair, it's like 1920s racism, just in a game from the 90s. They're just being historically accurate, right? I don't think that's true, but who knows?
Art, no? Then you should come with me this evening. I'll give you the personal tour of the old master's gallery.
Well,
No! That's my stevedore!
I guarantee that you will not be wasting your time. You will enjoy it very much.
Well,
You are studying the art at the university.
Resistor, Steve,
no?
resistor!
Well, yes, but...
Then it is settled. I will give you the private tour in a little while, no?
but I...
There is no need to thank me yet. I will be enjoying it as much as you will.
Oh no, where'd they go? Now, Steve! My stevedore, no! Like upper class racism. It's classism, then, is what you're saying. Oh no. Oh no, they're gone. Watch out for that Jezebel. She absolutely is. No, Steve's better than that. Steve's not gonna fall for her tricks. I don't think. Took her to the back rooms. Oh no, she's gonna eat him. Oh no. No, Steve's not like that. Listen to his voice, man. Oh God, no. Where is everybody gone? Oh no. I didn't even get a chance to talk to Steve. Where can I go now? No, in the room. We'll go to the gift shop and see if anybody absconded over there. Otherwise, we'll check back in the back of the museum. Will he live? I don't know. Steve sounds like I forget what the movie was where I think Will Ferrell gets shot in the neck with a tranquilizer and his voice gets all messed up. Okay, no, nobody in here. That was just a thought. Let's go to the back end of the museum. Dang it! I may have messed up by not talking to Steve. Bup. I was too obsessed with eavesdropping. Takes her so long to get anywhere in this game. It's like Ace Ventura. I think I remember that for Will Ferrell too. It may not have been Will Ferrell, but I remember he was in the movie.
Back to the rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum is off limits. And you are spooking their mastodons.
That was old school. And it was Will Ferrell. Okay. I guess I'll walk outside now, maybe. Dang it! I hate to keep reloading saves. Should I reload a save and listen to more and try to talk to Steve? I want to try and do that. This game's gonna take me forever to get through because I'm just like. Desperate to talk to people, like get all of the information and not miss anything. Okay, so we got Tut Smith there. Might as well do this right now while we're here.
Good evening.
Just so I can mark it off my list.
Smith is a very intelligent fellow. We have become
old school.
friends.
Yeah, it was an
of
old
late.
school. Yeah.
I always enjoy the company of one of my countrymen.
Is there a cop? No. Steve is the stevedore who we just eavesdropped on. A different person. Dang it.
I am a represent.
Okay. Steve wasn't here before. Okay, we'll listen to these two. Kid, come on. Walk around it, for God's sake! It's a tablecloth! It's not made of stone!
Are you enjoying the culinary delight?
This has you
Miss...
Oh, you say?
Well,
I'm a beautiful. My dad.
Okay. So I can talk to these guys about while they're having their literal pissing contest.
what a tiresome fellow. I take quite a narrow view of fanaticism.
Oh, okay. We already know he thinks he's suspect number one, or at least a suspect.
There's an odd one. The man comes over from Egypt to get his precious dagger back. Then someone steals it. Quite a coincidence, if you ask me. And he doesn't have much of an alibi.
But you're the one who's wearing another human being's flesh over your face. Like you've got a leather face mask going on there.
That's gotta be an alias. Sounds like a pharaoh on a lamb.
That does actually sound kind of suspicious. You've got a guy who looks like he's wearing another person's face over his own, and then you've got a guy who looks like he's got serious neurological damage, which I can only attribute to bathtub alcohol. All right, let me talk to Vet about before I eavesdrop on them.
Dr. Smith, he is very concerned about the dagger.
Uh-huh.
He has been trying to get it back from Dr. Carter ever since he arrived.
Do you think he could have stolen it?
Perhaps it is possible. Then he could have stayed around so we would not be suspecting him, no?
I mean, in my mind, like, that doesn't make sense to me, you know, because if he just, like, goes back to Cairo in this day and age, they're not going to stop him before he gets on a plane or a boat or whatever to go back to Cairo. And then that's it. It's over with. Like, they're not going to come for him.
I'm admiring about the Egyptian man.
Well, which is...
Yep. The endless flirting. Let's check back on the other side. I don't know if I'm putting myself at a disadvantage if I should be. It just takes so long, like walking back and forth. Okay, so it's just them. But I'm worried that there's like a specific order. Like, don't listen to everyone in the same group at the same time. Mix it up. Go to the other side of the room. I hope that's not the case, because you can see how slowly she walks from one side of the room to the other. Okay. Let's ask them about Toot Smith. Why did you have to walk over there? It's very weird.
My, what...
Yeah, obsessed with the dagger.
Do you think possible? Then it...
I just want to make sure we get that checked off the list there.
Countess say,
Yeah.
oh, it is. And where
Yep.
this
Yep. What you?
I told you to
Are they dancing? There's Steve. Let's talk to Steve. Let's talk to Steve before it disappears.
Are you having a nice evening, Mr. Dorian?
Oh, Mr.
Well,
Dorian.
it's much, much better with you nearby.
Oh, Spicy. What's he got to say about any of this?
She's a lovely girl, Miss Bo, but she makes me just a little nervous.
Oh, really? You think she's lovely, do you?
Well, sure. A man would have to be blind not to see that, right?
I guess
I think she wears a wig. She looks cheap.
Her hair looks real to me.
Damn.
How come she makes you nervous? You're big enough to take care of yourself.
Well, she's kind of pushy, if you know what I mean.
No, I'm afraid I don't. And I don't think she's your type.
Yeah.
Could we talk about something else?
I suppose so, since this topic seems to make you nervous.
Damn, she's so jealous. She's so jealous. He's just standing there. First makes me laugh. Yep. You could have him now that she's done with him. No! Flash, no! We're gonna save Steve. He's not gonna be victimized. He's not gonna get used up and spat out like the rest of these guys.
Fellow who was shouting at Dr. Carter that day on the docks. He seems nice enough now. Maybe Dr. Carter just said something to set him off that day. Oh, he's an okay Joe, I guess. He sure takes his job seriously.
So you go French, you say we like for now, Flash, stop it. Flowers for me, Mr. Beauregard, I do declare. That's what she'll be saying. Look, she's from Louisiana. She's practically French, right? I guess. Is that? I don't know if she's from like that kind of Louisiana, because that's like a specific type of person from the area. I think we already talked about them.
Why, that's me, Miss Bo. Steve.
Yes, I'm asking about you. I'm trying to talk to you about you. Tell me about yourself.
Are you having a nut?
Well, it's...
Okay. Cajun. That's what I'm thinking of, Cajun. I don't think she's Cajun. She doesn't really sound Cajun. But you may be. You never know. I don't know. You don't know. Nobody knows. She doesn't know. The American Australians. American Australians!
You're interested in the
Come
French
on, no, they're
art,
French.
No?
It's
Then
French.
you should come with me this evening. I'll give you the
I'm sure my
personal
Cajun
tour
dialect
of
is
the
based
old
on
master's
Gambit.
gallery.
If that
Well,
is most of my view of it.
I guarantee that you will not be wasting your time.
Just press gang and shit
You
people
will
like that.
enjoy it
Oh, I
very
see what you're
much.
saying.
Well,
I get it.
You are studying the art at the university, no?
Well, yes,
Erosion's
but...
sending a lot of convicts
Then
out
it
there.
is settled. I will give you the private tour.
I guess that is.
No?
I didn't know that. I didn't realize. I thought
But
they
I-
were,
There is no
there
need to
from
thank me yet.
the various
I will be
involvements in
enjoying
the
it as
wars in
much as
America
you
or
will.
land grabs.
Uh...
I think of that. I'm just thinking of Crocodile Dundee, honestly. Thinking about Dollar Dues. I saw a Kubi posting like pricing for a game, and it's reminded me like how bad the markup is on games in Australia. And I think that's like even for like digital purchases, like the price is still higher. And like I can kind of get it if it's like a shipping thing or something like that, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense either. But I don't really understand why like everything seems to be more expensive for them. But I know that's a complaint I've heard about for decades. Got people breaking curfew, shipping up from the priors. All right. Well, we've talked to all of them. There's no one left in the museum. Let's walk outside, see what's what out there. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. It's over there. Everything's way more expensive. I mean, but there's got to be upsides to it as well. Although I don't know, like I've heard the housing market there is terrible, but like where in the world is the housing market not awful now? It seems like housing is just like terrible everywhere. I feel like things are bad all over. I think it's a very nice place to live. That's been my perception of it. But I think it's like a lot of issues if like the worldwide like economy of products favors other places, and then you get the short and stick, everything's more expensive. But that's good if you're upper class. Yeah, but I mean like most places are good if you're upper class. Like I'm not disagreeing with you, Jeremy, but like those statements like that can apply to like anywhere. But I guess the question is, how bad is it if you're not? Because I think that's like more of the criteria. Like what is it? You know, take like middle class and lower class. What's it like in that social strata, in the economic strata? Places people are staying quiet, watching us burn. They just don't want us to know. Because then we'll all move there. Wouldn't want to live there. There's saw the government beating people down. I'd be too scared. I don't know, man. Our government beats people down. I didn't see what you're referencing, but like, it's not like stuff isn't happening in the U.S. of A. Which again, like, bad economic times brings more social unrest, which leads to more conflicts with the system, which means more conflicts with the authorities, which usually leads to governments tightening their grip. In the pretext of maintaining order. It's the powder keg has been waiting to go off for a while. Especially the company's lobbyists making it worse. Oh yeah.
It's a buff.
Let's listen at the door with a glass.
You hear nothing.
Okay.
You hear.
Well, everybody's gone now. I guess we'll listen at the opening with a glass here.
You hear nothing.
Okay. Because I go up there. Just kicks this, but everybody's gone. Do I like hide under a table?
Back to the rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the
Strike it
museum
rich.
is
Go to the
off limits.
next to a waterfall in Sweden.
You are spooking their mastodons.
Making money moves. Everyone else is slowly going underwater little by little. Yeah. Worse than death here. It caused a lot of questions. Can ask, appointments discussed. Yeah. Yeah. There's that's quite a shakeup. That was quite shocking news. And you know, it's coincidental, but like there's another, you know, politician whose health has been in question. And while everyone's questioning what's going on with one politician, this other politician drops dead. Which just leaves people back to questioning the first one. But yeah, that does shake things up quite a bit. Because there's like the two political parties are so like hotly opposed that there's always the question of
feel the low level of excitement in the room. Many of these partygoers have attended hundreds of fundraising events, seeing the same people, eating the same food, talking about the same things, and generally leading very dreary high society lives.
They released a photo. Yeah, it just doesn't, it raises more questions than it answers. But like, I don't want to wax like conspiracy theory on it. But like it is there somewhere else in here? Is there another area of this place?
You can almost... The food and champagne look good, but you're...
I'm trying to stand it. I don't want to stand it.
The food... You'd like to...
Poke it.
There with...
Touch it. Bop it.
It's a You get no... Well time... You hear no...
Okay.
You hear no...
There's got to be something happening here. Chevelle photo was altered to give him big naturals. Oh my god. Dude, remember like one of the first photos that came out that really highlighted like, oh, it's real now. Like people are really gonna fall for this stuff. There's a picture of the Pope in like a really flashy coat. And I'm sure a lot of people saw it and went, there's no way that's real. But a lot of people saw that and went, wow, that's quite a coat the Pope's got. People are fighting over immigration in the UK. People are fighting over immigration everywhere in the world. I mean, that's, and it's a problem that's only going to get worse. Like, and when I say worse, I mean, there's going to be more immigration and more desire for people to emigrate. And so for the people who don't want that, it's going to be a worse problem for them. But it's going to be worse for the people trying to move the area too, because like you really can't deny certain changes happening in the environment that are going to drive people away from initially like coastal areas or areas that can no longer reasonably sustain people living there. And they're going to have to go somewhere. And there's already going to be people there who aren't going to want them there. It doesn't even have to be people from a different country. It could just be people from different states. Talk to people like in Florida who get pissed off that people not from Florida keep moving to Florida. And you can replace that state with almost any other state. Like, well, this state was great until all these people from this other state started moving here. There's only so much space. There's only so much room, and there are only so many houses. And that's across the globe. And if suddenly a large chunk of livable land was just gone, if those people survived it, they're going to have to end up somewhere. What now? What now? I've talked to all these people. By saying Street Fighter had your own Shadowloo, what would you do to rule your country? I mean, in order to effectively rule a country with an iron fist, your subjects must fear you but not hate you. So you must have strict rules in place that maintain order and your power and authority, but that do not prevent them from living lives, right? So like your economic structure has to be good. They have to have a comfortable and safe life, but they also have to know that they can't mess with you. China, North Korea. I mean, like China's like probably a good example of that. North Korea, I don't know. North Korea is like, plenty of people want to leave there. Plenty of people can't leave there. There's a lot of problems with that. China at least has like stronger economically, and there are people who are capable of living like solid, like comfortable lives there. But that's not universal. That's never going to be universal. There's always going to be some kind of underclass. Just pure powerful people who mess up like the big. Oh yeah. Like I would allow no corruption. I would root that out. I would crush them beneath my heels, because I know the people won't stand for that. The system will be fair and just, but I alone stand at the top. I alone am the pinnacle of the society of which I rule. But like there will be no corruption, because that's how you get people to hate you, when they're like, yeah, I mean, this guy's rich and powerful, so he's not going to get punished. It's like, no, he totally will. But then there's going to be like, you know, you're going to have to spend a lot of time like quelling any social unrest before it flares up. So there'll be someone who's like trying to like start something like, I don't think we should have a curfew. And then like, oh, you're going to the labor camps for sure. You're going to be busting rocks on the ground. You're never going to see the sunlight again, my friend. Universal healthcare. Yeah, you got to have universal healthcare, because, you know, if you treat this country as a single living organism, you cannot have sickness within. You must have everyone cared for. And because our nation spends a lot of time plundering resources from other countries, like we'll have plenty. We'll have plenty there. And if we don't, we'll go get it. And my loyal but fearful subjects will surely follow me. That's the theory anyway. Whether any of that holds up. But we'll also have to enforce like strict, you know, population control. So that is the downside, that eventually people will just have to disappear and no one will know what happened to them. Definitely take over the distant countries no one pays attention to. Oh yeah, I mean, you just gotta, you know, you go for the countries that have stuff that I want, but maybe aren't important enough for other countries in the world to be that worried about. And you just keep doing that until you're big enough. It's kind of like how patent trolls work. That patent trolls start by going after smaller companies that can't afford to fight them in court. So they settle out of court and they use that money to build the war chest to go after the bigger companies. That's what you do. You start with the smaller, weaker countries, harvest their resources, bring them into the fold, and then use that to expand further and further out. It's for humane food. Hey, you know, the nation's got to eat. If we can medically safely convert dissidents that need to be disappeared into food for our citizens to eat and nourish themselves, we'll do it. But I do have to be concerned about prions.
The dagger shows Pittsburgh. The dagger.
Okay.
Upon close... It looks... They appear to be broken parts.
Nothing else here. Just don't eat the brain. I mean, it can be in other parts of the body. Like, you have to be very careful about the processing and all of that. Am I missing something? Oh, this says keep looking. Okay. I thought I looked in different sections and it all gave me the same thing, but maybe not. This is what I thought when I first came in here, that like there's a bunch of daggers, and wouldn't it be fun if... Oh, this one doesn't have markings.
The dagger shows a high degree of craftsmanship. The dagger...
There's no made in Pittsburgh on this one.
It looks just like... The dagger...
Oh-ho! Well, it's 7:30 now. Oh my god, this guy.
Fräulein, this gift shop is closed. You should not be here.
Oh, I'm sorry. The door was unlocked.
Unlocked? My assistant will be disciplined harshly for this mistake. Please rejoin the party now. I will be forced to injure you.
Okay. Well, now that's progress. Let's save. It's Act 3, 7:30. Act 2, sorry, 7:30. It's still Act 2 p.m. I presume. Suspected runner for president. I don't think I would get elected. I think my ideas are too radical. I mean, there would be the thing is, when you come into a situation where there's a lot of strife and unrest and opposing views, disagreeing on things, you're gonna have to have a purge. You're gonna have to clear the air a little bit. And for the people that remain, things will get much better. But you have to be surgical about it. You have to be careful. But you're gonna have to excise a large amount of tissue there. There's just no saving it. But you're gonna have to cut a lot away and hope that you're careful enough that what remains won't be angry enough with you, right? And it can't just be like chopping one side off for the other. Like you gotta it's more complex than that. But that's like no one's gonna like that. So you can't count an election for that. You have to seize the power. That's how M. Bison would do it. Which is why I'm not gonna do it, because I don't have the military might to take that over. You have to have M. Bison's power to be able to pull that off. Like working there at City Hall, lady ambulance driver took him to a $1,500 ride. Got sick after he took his meat back from the local meat processor to be cheap. Yeah. Because that's like a lot of some of the issue with what's the whole needing psycho waves. Yeah. You gotta have the psycho waves. You gotta have the levitation boots. You gotta have the power. But that was like the proliferation of mad cow was partially due to feeding like the ground up bones of cows back to cows. It's like a bone meal that would be fed back to cows in one form or another, and that could spread the infection. But you have to be very careful, like when you're butchering their animals, that like it's not spread. And basically, if animals are tested for that and found to have it, like you really can't safely use the other parts of the animal. And so cannibalism sounds fun and all on a global scale. I just think there's too many risks involved with it. I don't think there's a way it can be done medically safely for humans. So I think that, humans are a great foodstuff to things that maybe aren't susceptible to that. But if you're susceptible to those issues, you should probably avoid eating humans. Now, if you have a way to process them that cleans that stuff out somehow, miraculously, that's great. Or if you're, operating on a system that, like if it's just bacteria that, say, digest complex proteins and convert them into electrical energy, and you're using that as a fuel source, like then it really doesn't matter what's going on inside the body. What's up, Skyo? You came at the perfect time. Classic dropping in the cannibalism tangent. That's how we do here. Cannibalism sounds fun on a global scale. Like when there's shortages, like you're looking around, like there's all these people. You got all of these people. Wouldn't it be if you could just convert them into a resource? You could just convert humans into a fuel source. It would solve a lot of problems. It would create a lot of problems, but it would solve a lot of problems too. I'm just saying, you know, you gotta take the big picture view of these things. You can't be worried about breaking a few eggs, you know.
Miss Bo?
Oh, Mr. Dorian?
It's my stevedore.
That's right. We met at the docks.
Oh dear, your shoes.
We just
They aren't
talked like 2
exactly
minutes ago, lady.
Formal.
Oh, well, I can explain that, but not right now.
I see.
What do you mean?
What brings you here?
You.
Oh no. Am I gonna get murdered?
You told me you'd be here tonight, and, well, I thought we should talk.
About what?
Oh, about what?
Could we step outside for a minute? The moonlight is very nice tonight.
Well,
Oh, he's gonna talk
all
about the
right.
moonlight.
I think I'd enjoy that.
Maybe on the bigger side, doing it take his money for processing. That's true. So hungry I could eat a human. Don't you mean a horse? I mean, like, you know, I don't really like processed food like the same way, you know, a human do.
I just
look at
wanted
this
to
setup.
explain to you who I really am.
Who are you really, Steve?
You're not Steve Dorian?
Are you Steve Bond?
Yes, I am Steve Dorian, but I felt like I didn't give you the most accurate impression of myself when I met you earlier today. But, gee whiz,
Oh yeah,
I'm just
they've
not used to
artificially
meeting
deepened the
attractive
voice
young
because they
ladies on
wanted
the
to be
docks.
deeper, and it's so
I
blatant.
wasn't down there looking for a man. I'm a professional journalist working on a story.
But you don't mind if you do find a man.
Well, yes, of course you are. I didn't mean to imply anything. In fact, I was very impressed with your professionalism and with your smile. I just didn't want you to think I'm a common stevedore.
Well,
He's
I'll
a rare
admit I was
stevedore.
wondering what a stevedore
He's
was
a-
doing
he's a
at this
hollow
ritzy
foil
museum
stevedore.
fundraiser.
My stevedore job pays the
He's
bills.
the stevedore
but
that
I'm aiming
everyone's
for a
hoping for
career
when
as
they're
an
opening their
artist.
Pokemon packs.
However, I'm really here because I'd hate myself for the rest of my life if I didn't try to see you again. Maybe I'm a fool. Maybe you think we're too different. But I had to try.
Well, I'm very
catch you later, Deku.
flattered.
Thanks for dropping by.
Are you always this nervous?
Trying to jump off the charging cord. Oh
very
no!
good with women. I spent all my time working ever since I was 10 years old, when my father died. I've never had a chance to date very much. Lately, I've spent my free time going to school.
I'm starting to think we're more alike than I first thought. My mother died when I was very young, so I was raised by my father. What kind of an artist are you?
I'm a painter,
edition Stevedore.
and I do
That's
a
right.
little sculpting.
How interesting.
What is a little sculpting? Are we gonna get
But
a ghost
I think
scene?
that an artist would
with the
know
clay
enough
pots?
not to wear work boots with his tuxedo at a formal party.
Oh, I said I'd explain that, didn't I? I was hoping nobody would notice.
What is it?
I had
That
to blow
hiss?
2
Is there a
weeks' pay
gas
to
leak?
rent this tux. But I didn't have enough left over to rent the fancy shoes. It's just that...
Oh, now I
had to
feel
see you
bad.
again.
You spent all your money just to see me? My goodness. I don't know what to
Someone's
say.
spraying them down with a fire hose
Say
and they
you'll
just
have
didn't
dinner
notice.
with me some evening.
It's getting too
I may
steamy.
seem a little odd, but I promise that I'm harmless. I'd be honored to spend an evening with you and show you the sights around town.
Well, I don't usually, but you've gone to a lot of trouble to find me. I think I can trust you.
Laura's gonna end up a
Really?
light shade in this
You'll
guy's
do it?
apartment
Oh, thank you. You
A
won't
lamp
regret it.
shade.
I'll make it a memorable evening.
and a
I'll
chair.
paint for you. I'll dance for you. I'll sing for you. Anything you want.
Well, there's no need to get carried away. Let's see how dinner goes first.
They're gonna be fishing her bones out of the
course,
river for
you're
months.
absolutely right. I don't seem too anxious, do I?
Maybe just a bit, but that's okay.
Okay. I'll take a deep breath and calm down. I'll be fine. I'll do whatever you want.
I think this is the beginning of something important, Steve. I like you already.
Why did it come up with this? What am I questioning here? We'll just watch this for a little while. Okay, catch up on the chat here. I have no moral dilemma what I'm eating so long as I don't get sick. And even then, there's levels to sickness. If it's a sickness you can recover from without medical intervention, then so be it. If it's permanently disabling, if it like permanently damages your brain beyond repair, that's a bridge too far. But anywhere in between that, probably fine. Next Tuesday is a quality of life update. Willow Street rework and Phasmo. Oh, I'm really curious about that. And they've been kind of hit or miss with that. I didn't really like the Tanglewood. I think it was Tanglewood they redid. I didn't hate it, but like I was fine with the old Tanglewood. I thought the big maps are the ones that needed more work because they're kind of iffy. I don't know what I can do about those, but I like the farmhouses. I like what they did with those. And I did like the new cafe map was very unusual. Please rework prison. Yeah, the prison in high school. Prison is just like a pain to navigate. And the high school is just aggravating because, like, I mean, this is the problem with the big maps. The ghost is like in some distant corner and you're wandering around losing sanity just trying to find any sign of the ghost. And if the ghost is not very active, then you don't hear like a door closing or anything. You're just wandering around hoping you'll find some kind of beep or something. Those are rough. Steve is cannibal, but he only eats feet. He's a foot man. He's old Greg in disguise. I'm old Steve. Tell me, Laura, have you ever drank Baileys out of an old shoe? Oh no! This is doing some transpiring.
Let's
oh
go
my!
back to the party, Steve.
I've
got work to do.
I don't know was I supposed to click on the question mark or something? I think this is just like, oh, that's just because that's where the mouse went. Okay. It's not really. That's why. It was just waiting for me to move it off of the help screen. Your toes if you ain't careful. Nibble. Yeah. Ladies, if your fella wants to suck on your toes, but they pull out a bottle of like ketchup or hot sauce, maybe turn them down on that because, you're probably not getting those toes back. Unless you're into that. If that's your thing, if having parts of your body stripped off by, predatory human teeth and eaten away, I guess. I don't think that's here's some dipping sauce for your meal. I just, like there's like I don't want to get into people's predilections with like eating food off of other people. Just seems really I'm not into it, but also I feel like you're gonna find the wrong person and they're gonna dig their fork a little bit too far and you're gonna walk away from that with chunks missing. Body shots. I like body shots, but that's a drink. A drink is different than eating. If you have to chew something, I don't want that to come off of a human body. If you're drinking something, that's probably another matter. Fork. Well, look, I'm not gonna just eat everything with my hands like some kind of savage. All right. There are certain things you got to use a utensil on. Okay. What if it's something you got to cut? Like, what if you're you're getting intimate with someone and you're eating like a medium rare steak off of their back? You're gonna need a knife then. You're gonna need a knife and fork for that. Why you would do that, I don't know. That's not something I ever engage in. So like, it's all the same to me. I don't know what people do or don't eat off of other human bodies. I'm just saying, like, it just strikes me as dangerous. I guess we should have followed Steve. I don't think we usually get that crazy food in human plates. I see. It's not something I've ever done. So like, I really don't have a frame of reference. I know there's the human sushi boat, which also like, I don't know. I don't find it that appealing. It's kind of like I like ice cream, but I don't want to eat ice cream off of a pizza, right? I like cake, but I don't want a piece of cake served on top of a hamburger patty. You know what I'm saying? Like humans better served on its own, in my opinion. Do I find food appealing? Why do you find women appealing? So where you getting your sustenance, guy? Ladies, watch yourself with Mr. Accents here. He's when I was talking about being careful about people eating your toes, I think this may be the man I've warned you about. You can use food as a spoon? Like, what kind of food? What kind of food would you use as a spoon? Are you like carving a spoon out of meat? I watched a video last night. Cake? Are you making a spoon out of cake? What kind of cake are you eating that could support any other food as a spoon? That is some that's some dry ass cake if it's gonna hold on to that. I was watching a video that randomly popped up on my feed last night of dried bonito. It was described as one of the hardest foods on earth. And it reminded me of the Trigun Badlands Rumble. And I'm like, oh, that's what they're referencing. But yeah, like they if you've ever had like certain Japanese food that has like the bonito flakes on it, which is kind of crazy. You put bonito flakes like on top of takoyaki, and like the heat will cause the flakes to like wiggle and writhe, and they look like they're alive. It's pretty wild. Well, that's just like pencil shavings off of a brick hard fish that they've been smoking for like half a year. Like, yeah, we gotta smoke and dry it out for like 120 days at least. And then they pull it out, and that thing is like hard as a rock. And then they take it over something that is essentially like a pencil sharpener and just like shave off bits of it. Take a whole foot and use it as a spoon to eat the cake. What are you talking about? Are you talking like a severed foot? Like a human foot? Or are you just having someone kick cake into your mouth? What are we talking about here? I can't even ask, how do we get on the subject? I know we got on the subject. No, we're not talking about pizza anymore. Let's move on. Let's move on.
This is an Areops skull. Such a large capacity mandible and teensy capacity cranium.
I mean, I talk about cannibalism all the time, but like, I guess using human body parts as utensils is like where I draw the line. You shouldn't play with your food. Just process it, grind it up into a paste and eat it.
In every apparent respect, this is a perfectly normal million-year-old chunk of a prehistoric creature's endoskeleton.
No skull goblet. No, the problem with the skull goblet is there's too many holes in the damn thing. You can try and take a drink and it just falls out of the eye and the nose. Like, and then if you got to cover that stuff up, it's like, well, I'm not drinking. This ain't a skull goblet anymore. This is just a cup with a skull on it. And I guess that's kind of cool, but it's just not the same. And I mean, you can cut the skull down so you don't have the eye holes on it, but then it's not recognizably skull enough. I guess the best thing you could do would be to chop the top of the skull off, flip that upside down, and then use that to drink stuff out of. And upside down. See, if you had that, like that could work. But there again, like, That works if you want something that only you know is human bones, which it has its own benefit. Particularly if you're serving it to people, and then in the evening, like, I'll just like you all to know that I've played quite a prank on you. You've all been eating your meals off of human bones. And they've been poisoned. Just cause. You know, like normal dinner party stuff. The forks are toes. I think that you'd be better off perhaps carving the ribs into like a fork shape. The toe bones could work, but that's like a very thick fork.
In every respect, this is a mastodon, one of the early mammals. Technically, the mastodon is not a dinosaur at all, but since they date back to prehistory, they're included in the exhibit. This particular example of the order Proboscidea is the Mammoth americanus, or North American mastodon. The chief feature which distinguishes this shaggy beast from the elephant and the woolly mammoth are its molar teeth.
Okay.
This is an Archaeopteryx. Correction. A very nice...
Okay, I don't... Can I grab this? Can I poke these bones?
Despite its fearsome teeth, you touch... Now is a poor... Despite its fearsome teeth, you... Although you're not supposed to touch the exhibits, your investigation...
Well, I can touch the mastodons, but not other stuff. Is that what you're telling me? She's got the dinotism. She's the original dino kid. I think that you're better off like carving another bone into something more fork shaped than you are like to use like the toes, like, because you're gonna have to sharpen them up to be able to pick anything up. But you're gonna end up with like you have this big meaty trident made of bones that you're trying to eat a salad with. It just doesn't work. Foot, but that's, you know, what do you get unless you're gonna smoke that foot for 120 days and dry it out, like that foot's not gonna keep.
Achtung! Terrorists are not allowed in this room at this time.
Okay.
You are disturbing the paintings. Raus! You leave now.
Quick
March
chat.
schnell.
Where's Varden hiding in this image? Quick, before they send us away. Where is he hiding? Wait, I think I saw him. I think I saw Varden. He's like right over here. Keep your eye right over here in this section.
This room at this time. You are disturbing the paintings. Raus! You leave now. March schnell.
There he is. He's right there. I saw him. Bone fork isn't a salad fork. There's a difference. I've had forks, but they're like serving forks for like grabbing a big shank of meat that I haven't used to directly eat something. And that's about like the best thing I think you could produce out of human toes. I just don't I don't think you could get good utensils out of that. Like you could get a good handle from like a carved down like tibia or something, but like the actual tool itself. All right, is there elsewhere to go in here? I can't go that way where the paintings are. Okay. Can you leave this room? Holy crap, Laura! God! What? Just walk! Why are you making it so difficult? Oh my god. I'm gonna go back and look at that dagger again. I don't know if you could feel the phosphorus in these non-human toe bones. Which animal's toe bones would make the best eating utensil? I think they would have to be small, like a cat or a dog. A cat may be too small. But I think like a medium-sized dog would probably be like the best animal bones. I would like that. I'm a big fan of dogs. I wouldn't want to yeah, a monkey. Monkeys? Yeah.
Upon close inspection, that's not the...
I wonder if the dagger's still here. Chimpanzees. Yeah. For sexual reasons. Jeremy, no!
The dagger... That's not... This case, it's you. It looks just like... It looks...
Now, I was here before, and there was one dagger towards the end of the case.
That's not... This case...
That had no markings on it.
Looks on...
And I'm pretty sure...
That's not... Upon...
Unless this is it. I'm pretty sure it's gone now.
The dagger...
Right? I have to go back and compare, but I'm pretty sure it was right up there, because now we're not able to find one that doesn't have markings on it. You walked it on Jeremy's. I don't know. It's so we have to break down like the difference between these comments. Jeremy's comment: it have to be human for sexual reasons, not bonked. Sky's comment: it can be non-human for sexual reasons too. So I believe what YouTube grabbed out of that was non-human. I don't think it cared about the sexual reason. But I think it saw non-human and be like, oh no, Sky Axons is saying that Jum Jumington is non-human. That's cyberbullying. That's as near as I can figure. So someone else got in there. So someone took the dagger out of the case and hit it with the replicas. Right?
The buffet table. It's a colossal. The table. Upon.
And now they got. They've got in there and moved it. YouTube just hates me. That too. It's non-human. But then it was also, that could still be true, Sky, because it's classic YouTube to block something and then someone types the exact same thing and it doesn't block it. And it's the same person too, like testing it.
You see the name, Arvin Slav. Don't
do the exact same thing.
You can almost feel.
Because I've seen someone like post something and it gets bonked, and then they retype it and it's the exact same thing and it goes through. There's no consistency to it. There's no consistency. There's no rhyme or reason. I mean, it is kind of fun in a terrible way to try and puzzle out, like, what exactly did the auto moderation not like about this statement? I do think it picks certain people out, though. I think that the more your messages get bonked, the more likely your messages are to get bonked in the future. which is doesn't make a, it is kind of terrible because most of the bonkings are like completely baseless. Oh my gosh, she's stuck somewhere, isn't she? There she is. Mating with non-animals are a no-go issue. That's absolutely not something to discuss. But to be fair, we're talking about using bones as eating utensils. That's pretty separate from mating.
The museum staff have labeled this a Struthiomimus, literally ostrich mimic.
Okay.
This is a mastodon, one of the early mammals. Technically, the mastodon is not a dinosaur at all, but this particular...
Okay.
These rigid supports help...
What if I... What? Oh, can I not? Why can't I access that right now? That's weird. What if I were to...
You yank firmly on the ridge...
Okay. I don't know why I can't save right now. Is it because of where her position here? What's going on? Or like 2 hours, what I miss. Not cannibal talk. Don't listen to what anyone says. I don't know, those aren't humans the type of animal. In theory, I mean, speak for yourself, flesh bags. I'm more machine than man. I don't count myself among your ilk anymore. The main character guy will front. Yeah, Laura hooked up with Steve. They had a sweet romantic moment. So his cannibalism, long pork, chianti, and kidneys. Look, I didn't bring it up. I don't know who brought it up, but it wasn't me. They can attest that I was doing my dangest to redirect the conversation away from the cannibalism. Yeah, there was a moment where like we found Yvette trying to hustle in on Steve. We had to get in there and break it up.
Achtung! Terrorists are not allowed in this room at this time. You are disturbing
what's shining over
the
here in the
paintings.
image?
Raus! You leave now! Mach schnell!
Is it the dagger? They just like stuffed the dagger in the painting. Where am I going? What do you want from me now? Tess said, join us when you're talking about cannibalism. But yeah, I was just responding to other comments. I wasn't initiating the cannibal talk. I can subscribe for more cannibalism. No! No! Oh, we can't go this way. It's not very clear where, if anywhere, I can go. So we can't. There is more here. Go! Go! Oh, what are you doing? Come on! Walk off the screen! Good God! The controls getting her to move around are kind of, they're kind of something, man. I'll tell you what.
The male and female triceratops look every...
Yep.
Looking carefully, you determine that...
Okay.
A fairly accurate model of Struthiomimus, or ostrich
Brought it
mimic.
up first. It probably was. I will go with that.
Suspended overhead by thin wires, the pterodactyl frozen in mid-swoop presents a most horrific tableau.
Pterodactyls are pretty vicious. They would cause a lot of chaos in today's world. Stealing dinos. I mean, I think these are like sculptures, so like there's nothing we could eat off of them.
Fairly accurate. It's a painting of a spinosaur. The painting is accurate and workmanly, with little regard for nuance or emotion.
What kind of emotion are you going to display in a spinosaur? You know? But they gotta convey the spinosaur's like deep conflict over its... Oh my God, look at that T-Rex! Hello! Why does it have human eyes? This T-Rex look like a person.
It's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. His name is Rex. Isn't that clever? It looks like an admirable reconstruction of fake, leathery reptile skin.
What do they say now that,
A metal button embedded in a wood sign. on a pedestal. An iguanodon, up close and personal.
They say dinosaurs more likely had feathers now.
While this is a fine painting of a mighty brontosaurus, the thunder lizard. This huge creature with its tiny brain is currently the subject of a controversy. Dr. Earl Douglas from the Carnegie Museum of Natural History believes that current brontosaurus displays have the wrong heads mounted on their skeletons. However,
Silas,
Dr.
no!
Othniel Marsh, who originally discovered the brontosaurus, believes that the heads on current displays are correct. Only time and more fossil evidence will conclusively prove which of these esteemed gentlemen is correct.
I think, haven't they since classified like the brontosaurus doesn't actually exist? Or is it another one? What is the brontosaurus drama? All right, here's a short version that I'm reading here. Apatosaurus was discovered first, Brontosaurus second. Later, it was determined that they were the same genus, so Brontosaurus was no longer considered a valid taxon. Recently, someone did a new study and determined that the original two specimens were not the same genus, so Brontosaurus became a valid taxon again, though this has not been universally accepted. So they flip-flopped on it. They're like, no, that's not a brontosaurus, ain't real. It's an apatosaurus. Let's just guess how it looks. Mix and mash bones. Yeah, I mean, as the science evolves, like there's more that they can do to determine if things are accurate to each other. However, there's ultimately a lot of guesswork involved. Scientific guesswork, but
Welcome to the Linedecker Museum
Oh my
Dinosaur
God!
Display. My name is Rex, and I'd like to tell you about myself.
Now,
I'm a type of dinosaur known as Tyrannosaurus Rex.
This is in the
which means
20s?
King of the tyrant lizards. Although I was not the largest type
I don't
of
believe this
dinosaur,
being there in the
I
20s.
was the largest predator ever to walk the earth. Some of my friends were 40 feet long and weighed 8 tons, with teeth that were 6 inches long.
Yeah.
Your modern elephants don't weigh more than 6 tons. I lived between
I love that
250
statement.
and 65
Your
million
modern
years
elephants
ago,
can't compete with
during
us.
a
You'll never
period
stop
known
us.
as the Age of Dinosaurs, also called the Mesozoic era. The first complete skeleton of a Tyrannosaurus Rex was found just 24 years ago in Montana in 1902.
Since my elephants are alive for a limited time only.
Although there were many meat-eating dinosaurs, I was considered the best killing machine who ever lived. Speaking of which, I'm feeling a bit hungry. Would you like to volunteer to be my next meal?
It's great.
It feels like fake, leathery This dinosaur feels like a sauropod. You're not sure how you know that. Perhaps your father told you what sauropods felt like when you were a child.
Let's just say peckish and a top hat and a monocle and a British accent. Is that a bone just sitting there?
You
It is
pick
a
it
bone.
up and place it in your purse. The bone is fossilized and dusty.
What do I need the bone for?
The thigh bone from a young Tyrannosaurus Rex who no longer has any need for it.
Because he's dead. It's okay stealing that, but not money. Yeah, but it's fine because the dinosaur's dead, so he doesn't need it, so it's okay. But the money's not. I would never steal. Let me just take this bone. We get a bone. There was a bone in the last game too, although that was like a more fresh bone that we fed to a dog. A little bit different. What? What's going on? Where are you going? What the hell is happening? What was that? I was just trying to walk off the screen. Why was she walking on the dinosaur? Problem with moon landings, we don't get the gravity of the situation. Oh, what's it for Venmo? Oh, I don't know why she just turned around and walked all over that dinosaur. She's just gonna do it again. I'm just trying to leave the screen. Is it? Why are you doing this? What the hell is she doing? Okay, I'm guessing then that I can't go anywhere else there. I'm gonna find out later that I need to go there and I can't because she just wants to walk on the dinosaur. Sure heard that song, Everybody Walk the Dinosaur, and she just can't get it out of her head. Go through the door. Go through the door, Laura. You can do it. Come on. But she doesn't slide down and like scoop like Flintstone style. I would respect that. I would respect it if she went down that door, if she got on the dinosaur and slid down. But she just kind of awkwardly walked over it in a way that like she just walked through those ropes. Go in there. God. Oh, hey. Oh, look at this armored dog. We could die here.
The suit of armor is the armor of Anne de Montmorency.
It's empty, so that was a question.
Worn at the Battle of San Quentin on August 10, 1577.
Uh-huh.
Thin and comparatively light, 50 pounds, it was worn by a man of 64 years, which was quite old for that time. This armor is a 3/4 fighting suit.
Yep.
Its illustrious occupant met his death at the Siege of Saint-Denis in 1567, at which time the armor came into the possession of the first Earl of Pembroke, who led the English knights into battle.
Okay. Cool.
A fine example of Maximilian armor, made in Germany in 1505. The steel has a characteristic silvery color. Maximilian armor was first used in Milan, which set the fashion for all Europe in matters of dress and armor. A house pet, tastefully prepared for battle in 16th century armor.
I don't think I would want to armor my dog. I guess if we were going into battle, I might, but like as it is now, he would be too powerful.
The helmet on this Italian suit of armor, circa 1460, is interesting because it's a barboot, which lacked protection for the lower part of the face.
Oh.
The barboot is sometimes called the barboot sallet because, like the 15th century sallet, it doesn't enclose the whole head, offering most of its protection to the top.
Okay.
Unlike the barboot, however, the sallet is often characterized by a reinforced forehead plate and an elongated pivoted nape defense.
Great.
It is, however, difficult to differentiate between the barboot, the sallet, and the bassinet. The shallow barboot, then again,
Yeah, I mean, that was my...
The steel armor. The suit of armor feels like cold steel and it sounds hollow.
Get a closer look.
No matter how closely you look.
Okay.
Up close, close, the suit of armor looks scratched.
I see. What if I were to
A
open it up?
close look at the armor reveals a heraldic device of a fierce beaver rampant on a chevron above the motto, Forward.
Uh-huh.
A small label indicates that this Scottish dog armor belonged to Lord Balfour, 1st Earl of Fife.
Cool.
Nice warp and woof in the fabric. A rare 17th century English tapestry which tells the story of Teutonic warrior cockroaches that crossed into England from Germany and besieged the castle. Although the cockroaches managed to storm the castle walls after a 90-day siege, the knights since that great battle, the castle of Rochford-on-Essex has been free of cockroaches. Unfortunately, it has also been free of humans. 1 year after the great battle, everyone in the castle died of the plague. Shortly afterward, the castle fell into disrepair and sank into the swamp.
Oh, well. I think that maybe the roaches were the least of their
An empty
problem.
chest from the 15th century. Although the carvings on the exterior are crude, cut into the wood by someone with little talent or ability for wood carving, the chest now resides in a museum, simply because it's old. Kind of makes you stop and think, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes, it does.
The carvings on the chest depict gnomes leaping through shrubbery.
Oh, how delightful. Go poke
The
it.
chest feels like wood, and you get a small splinter.
Oh, boy.
Upon close inspection.
Okay.
Up close, the suit. Up close. Up close.
All right. Well, there's a door back here. That might go somewhere. That might go somewhere. Oh, no. What's going on here? This is like just a weird small view here. All right, let's check out this door.
The door is locked. When you touch the doorknob, you get a heavy coating of dust all over the palm of your hand.
Uh-huh.
On close inspection of the door, you see 2 heavily faded words that were painted on the door at eye level, although some of the letters in the words are totally unreadable. EM space L space YE space S O space Y.
Employees only. Employees only. Yeah, because he's got an infection from that box. There's not any particular moral danger in this one. Nothing that I've found yet. Like, I mean, granted, there are like only specific things that would kill me. I think I read that I never tried to cross the street. I just used the cab to get everywhere, but I guess you can just walk around parts of the city outside the museum, and there's a chance if you cross the street at the wrong time, you're just getting run over by a car. I never had that happen to me because I didn't even think to try and cross the street. I just used the cab to get around. Oh, hey. Egypt.
The placard says, "This is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth found in the Temple of Amon-Ra. This stele was modified during the reign of the pharaoh Akhenaten, then restored during the reign of Tutankhamun."
Mm-hmm.
A sepulchral stele found in a tomb of the 6th dynasty. It tells the story of Una, born during the reign of King Tita, who served under Tita's successor Pepi. Una died during the reign of King Morena, full of days and honor.
Good old King Pepsi.
A sturdy window that looks out on the city of New York. This is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth, found in the Temple of Amon-Ra.
Uh-huh.
This stele was modified during the reign of the pharaoh Akhenaten, then restored during the reign of Tutankhamun.
Okay. This game Yu-Gi-Oh! We have to
This
find the
pyramid is a
Egyptian
model
god
of the Great
cards.
Pyramid of Cheops,
That will solve the
Khufu,
mystery.
as it appears today. Originally, the entire surface of the pyramid was covered with smooth, polished limestone. This covering has worn away over time to reveal the stepped surface we see now. The base of the Great Pyramid covers 13 acres and was built with over 2 million stones to a height of 480 feet. Construction took 30 to 50 years. The mummified corpse of Amenophis III, also known as Amenhotep III or Memnon by the Greeks. He built large temples to Amon-Ra, both at Karnak and at Luxor. In the 5th year of his reign, Amenophis marched into Nubia to quell a mighty rebellion. He also ruled over the Mesopotamians, since his kingdom was quite large. We also know that Amenophis was a mighty hunter who slew 102 lions during the first 10 years of his reign in his spare time. Now he's dead.
Now he's dead. I suspect he's been dead for a long time.
It looks remarkably like a glass case in the shape of a pyramid. A small card informs you that this case contained the famous Dagger of Amon-Ra, which is now missing. It looks remarkable. Although there are a few scratches on the glass case, there are no signs of forced entry into the display. There aren't even any fingerprints.
Intriguing.
You closely examine the glass case, revealing the scratches caused.
Interesting. All right. Let's move on. And there was a spear. I mean, it's Egypt, so like, you know, a spear makes sense. Bow and arrow, perhaps. I don't know if they use it. Oh, what's this? On the ground here. It's something.
Ironically, there's a gold Ankh medallion, the ancient Egyptian symbol of life, resting in the pool of blood.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that guy's dead. Should I take it? Isn't that one guy?
Reveals the initials PS inscribed in the back of the bloody Ankh.
PS.
Ironically,
Dun, 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 dun. Tut Smith. It's whatever his first name was, Smith. It's that guy. Should I take it? Should I try to pick it up?
don't touch it.
Okay.
The mummy coffin is made of gilded wood paint. The exterior of this coffin is gilded and inlaid with lapis lazuli in a pleasing aesthetic pattern. A close look reveals brightly painted scenes of the deceased playing a board game with Amon-Ra,
His body's got to be in one of
skiing
these.
with the goddess Sekhmet, and drinking at a tavern with Thoth, the god of wisdom. In essence, these painted scenes served the purpose of candid family photos, even though they never actually happened. Armed with these snapshots, the deceased could try and con his way safely through the underworld to meet the gods themselves. Usually the gods had good memories and would never remember meeting the deceased, whose soul would then die of embarrassment.
He's in one of these.
An inner mummy coffin, which was contained in the exterior mummy coffin to the left. Identified from the cartouches on both coffins, the occupant was probably Hatshepsut, the female pharaoh, daughter of Thothmes I. Hatshepsut built the magnificent tomb temple at Deir el-Bahri and ruled for 20 years with her lover Senmut. At her death, Hatshepsut's successor tried to erase all memory of her by destroying her statues and obliterating her name from her various monuments.
Yes, he's dead. Hey, look, it's a dagger. Yes. Yes, he's dead.
Dr. Carter's mustache is neatly trimmed. Dr. Carter seems to have suffered a severe trauma to his chest area. A red fluid appears to be... Dr. Pippin has a flower in his lapel, but it looks... Pippin's shirt is immaculate, except for a few streaks of blood. His tie is partially undone, which is something that never would have happened if Dr. Carter had been allowed to notice it.
Okay.
Dr. Carter's flesh is looking rather pale, as if he's not feeling well. Perhaps it's because he's lost a lot of blood. Perhaps for the first time in his life, Dr. Carter's hair is in disarray. There's a slight bulge in Pippin's jacket, as if he's carrying something in an inside pocket. There's a slight When you reach into Pippin's tuxedo jacket, you find a notepad in his inner pocket.
Take it.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. There are no signs of scratches or bruises on his flesh. This could mean that the murderer, assuming this wasn't a suicide...
Oh, come on!
...knew Dr. Carter well enough to get close and stab him without arousing any suspicion. Or it could just mean that Dr. Carter was completely taken by surprise when someone assaulted him from the shadows. There is a wide cut in the shirt fabric where the dagger sliced through to Pippin's chest. The cut is slightly wider than the width of the blade, as if it moved to one side after it penetrated his body.
Interesting.
The jacket is free of blood, but there is a bluish stain on one lapel. A close look and sniff at the stain makes you think that it's grape juice.
Uh-huh. Grape juice, huh?
The jacket is free of blood. The jacket is... His hair is a bit greasy, as if he hasn't washed it today. It has a slight smell of cigarette smoke, which is probably from the party. Although there are a couple of breadcrumbs caught in his mustache, they don't seem to be significant as evidence, particularly since you saw him eating bread at the party.
Imagine dying with bread in your mustache.
His right eye is somewhat bloodshot, as if he's been working long hours recently in preparing the ancient Egypt exhibit for public display. There are no signs of scratches, or it could... The pupil is very small, which is either a reaction to bright light or to a sudden shock of some kind. A close look reveals that Pippin kept...
Let me get in those ears.
The flower is fake.
Oh, you bastard.
It has no detectable smell. A tube runs from the back of the flower, behind the lapel, down to a squeeze bulb inside the vest.
What?
When you squeeze the bulb, a weak
Why
stream
would
of
this
water
stuck-up
squirts you in
asshole
the eye.
have a joke flower?
A close look at the dagger reveals the words,
Oh, this isn't the real
"Made in
dagger.
Pittsburgh," stamped on the part of the blade that is not buried in Pippin Carter's chest. To your naked eye, the rough surface of the dagger handle doesn't appear to hold any fingerprints, but that's something for the coroner to examine in detail.
Okay. Anything else?
There is a... The red fluid appears to be blood. This might explain Dr. Carter's pale appearance.
It might.
The jacket is free of blood.
Oh.
No cavities in his teeth. The tongue is arched as if to say... You're not sure if the gaping mouth means he was trying to scream or that rigor mortis is setting in, stretching his face muscles.
Say what now?
However, he has only been here a short time. Pippin isn't breathing, but you detect the smell of garlic
No,
on
you
his
don't
breath.
say.
It isn't a pleasant smell.
He's not breathing. Oh, no kidding.
No cavities in
I
his
need to hear
teeth.
this again.
The tongue is arched as if to say, You're not sure if the gaping mouth means he was trying to scream or that rigor mortis is setting in, stretching his face muscles. However, he has only been here a short time. Pippin isn't breathing, but you detect the smell of garlic on his breath.
Oh my God.
It isn't a pleasant smell.
All right, I don't think I want to take the knife. I don't want to, because that's like the classic, like, you find a body with a knife in it and you pick the knife up and then the cops are like, your fingerprints were all over it. Like, no, you don't understand. And here's the cops.
You scream like a banshee, lass. Did you kill the man then?
What?
No, I
It's the laziest cop ever.
and found him.
I suppose that would explain your screaming then. Did you see the murderer?
No.
All right, I'll talk to you later after you've had a chance to calm down. Just don't try to leave the building.
Did someone talk about garlic before? Were they? I don't remember somebody talking about garlic. No, well, hopefully I didn't miss anything there. Officer J.D. O'Vance. On the cutting edge.
Excellent work. Your father would be proud of you. Having already interrogated the guests, Detective O'Reilly is now discussing the murder with the staff members as they leave the party. It would be best if you don't interfere.
Okay. We're just kind of there. All right, who done it? Who done it? There's so many suspects in this. There's so many people that could have. I need to I didn't look at anything else in the room.
A model of the stepped pyramid of Saqqara, believed to be the oldest Egyptian pyramid. Construction of this pyramid was decreed by the pharaoh Zoser of the 3rd dynasty and built by the architect
Isn't that
Imhotep, who is probably
no, that was
the most
Gozer.
important
I was
builder
gonna say
in
that's the
Egyptian history.
Ghostbusters. But that's Gozer, the
Originally, the
Gozerian.
structure was a simple mastaba of coarse rubble, cased with white limestone above a square pit, but was later heightened into a stepped pyramid with 6 levels. The stepped pyramid of Gofhotep,
There was
built
a,
during the 4th dynasty and located near
when
Okirstia,
Paizo
ancient
Publishing
Egyptian capital on the Nile River.
was first putting out
Known
the
for his strange ideas, the pharaoh Gofhotep had this
What was
pyramid
the
built in such a way that it was honeycombed with rooms that could be rented out to travelers, thereby paying for the awesome costs of its construction. Popular
That's
as a
interesting.
resort destination, the Gofhotep Pyramid Hotel was renowned for its revitalizing qualities. The hotel's public relations department
wait.
promoted the energizing powers of the pyramid shape,
Is that legit?
emphasizing the way cosmic forces were channeled through every room in the hotel.
Is that real? That seems made
An
up.
ancient hotel brochure, printed on a sturdy piece of papyrus, declares that an overnight stay at the Gofhotep Pyramid can
That has to be made
bring
up.
the dead back to life, which helps to explain the numerous mummies found in the pyramid by modern archaeologists. While the Gofhotep
All we're missing
Pyramid
is Tim
Hotel was
Curry.
an
I would love if
interesting
Tim Curry
experiment,
was in one of
it
these.
never recouped the massive costs of its construction. While it was moderately popular among the tourist trade,
This has to
sophisticated
be a
travelers
big,
preferred rooms
long
with
joke.
windows, which the Gofhotep did not have.
Okay, hold on a second. That cannot be real. The first I was like, I don't know, that's kind of interesting. And then as it went on, it was like, No, come on. They can't, no. I'm not finding anything. That cannot possibly be real. Paizo Publishing was first putting books out for its Pathfinder campaign setting. They had a small book that was like talking about the setting, and then there was like a timeline that just had like a history of notable events. And one of the writers slipped in a reference to Ghostbusters. I think it was the slower, many shubs were roasted in the belly of the slower on that day. It's just like there's like a reference in there somewhere one of the days to like the slower appears and roasts many shubs, you know, whatever the line is from Ghostbusters. In a sense, like anytime they've republished that timeline, that reference has been cut out. I always thought it was very funny that they got by the editorial staff. They just got this minor little thing. But that's how like tabletop stuff used to be a lot more referential of like pop culture stuff. But as it became more of a commercial interest, much like video games that used to have a lot more references to things they absolutely were not licensed to reference. As things become more of a business and more money's involved, people get more lawsuit happy and they get more worried about getting sued. So that stuff gets put out there. To have a good tongue-in-cheek stuff. That it was, they had me going there for a second. But as soon as like their PR department, I'm like, I don't know. The last thing, and then we'll redo that. I'm glad I got this save. I was worried I have to go back further.
This describes the full translated text on the Rosetta Stone, which still resides in the British Museum.
Oh!
In summary, the text records the decree made at Canopus by the priesthood in honor of the pharaoh Ptolemy III, Euergetes I, who reigned from 247 to 222 BC. The decree discusses the great benefits which the pharaoh had conferred on Egypt and states what festivals are to be celebrated in his honor, concluding with orders that a copy of the decree in hieroglyphics, Demotic and Greek shall be placed in every large temple in Egypt.
I see.
The card identifies the slab of black basalt as the Rosetta Stone. Hieroglyphs and letters from the English alphabet are clearly engraved on the stone. The Rosetta Stone was found by a French artillery officer among the ruins of Fort Saint-Julien near the Rosetta mouth of the Nile River in 1799. It came into the possession of the British government after the capitulation of Alexandria. The Rosetta Stone, currently on loan to the Leyendecker Museum, is the key to modern translations of ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs into English text. You notice that half of the Rosetta Stone seems to be missing from the display, replaced by a small card that reads, Artifact 310 removed from display for research on 9/1/26 by O.M.
That 26 could be 2026. Oh, we've got half of them here. Let me make sure I'm like properly taking screenshots here. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Oh, that's right. That's not where their screenshots are kept on this. Give me a sec to get the screenshot folder. Dang it. Where are the screenshots? It's got to be somewhere. Ah, there we go. Scum VM screenshots. Oh no, I am. Okay. Sorry, it took me a while to remember which folder the screenshots were in. Okay, I'm gonna get screenshots of these real quick here. I don't know if they'll store this stuff anywhere in the game. And I can't just take a screenshot of the whole thing. Only goes up to M. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, okay. She put them all in the notebook. Interesting. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. So now we can look at all these things.
A close look reveals the initial. Ironically, there's
Okay.
an inner mummy cop had ship at
Just gonna look at all these because I did before.
an out. A mummy.
Okay. What could be inside? It's so good. It's so good.
When you reach into, you pick it up. By removing the notepad from Pippin's pocket, you have improved the appearance of his tuxedo jacket. If he was still alive, he'd certainly thank you. Dr. Carter's flesh is looking perhaps for Dr. Carter. Pippin's shirt is immaculate. Blood is caught. By removing the notepad, Dr. Carter's flesh is looking Pippin has a flower. Looks are by looks. Although there are no cavities in his teeth, the tongue is Pippin isn't breathing, but you detect the although there are a couple no cavities in his teeth.
I can hear this again.
The tongue is arched as if to say you're not Pippin isn't the flower. A close look at the dagger reveals to your naked eye the red fluid. There is a wide his hair is a bit. His right eye. The pupil is very. There are no signs of. Or it could just. There are no signs. Or the jacket is free of. The jacket. There is a wide cut in. There is a. Upon close. A close look. The jacket is. There are no. Or it. His nostrils are flared, as if in anger or surprise. In death. There are no signs. Or it. Upon close inspection, his hair. Upon close his hair is. There is a. There are no signs. Or it. There are no signs. Or it could. There is a what. There are no. Or it. Although there are a. Upon close, the jacket is. The jacket is. The red. The red. A close look to your naked. A close to your naked.
Okay. I think we're good.
Studying the location of the dagger wound and its proximity to the vest, it's safe to conclude that the blood on the vest is coming out of the wound on Pippin's chest.
You don't say!
Studying the red fluid. The jacket is free of blood, but there is a blue.
Okay, I think we're good. All right. Well, I'm glad I went back because I hadn't looked over there at all.
You scream like a banshee,
I'm sure that
lass.
if it wrote it down
Did
in the
you kill
notebook,
the
it's going to
man
be
then?
useful.
No, I just walked in here and...
I suppose.
No.
All right.
All right. Well, that's Act 2 done with. Hopefully, we're good. I'm like moderately confident because the messages we're getting at the end that it's like, you're doing well.
Excellent work.
Yeah.
Your father would be proud of you.
So like I feel like we got it all.
Having already interrogated the guests, Detective O'Reilly is now discussing the murder with the staff members as they leave the party. It would be best if you don't interfere.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Hi, Miss Bowe. I'm Ernie Leach. Dr. Carrington told me you could stay a while and talk to the staff. I've got to lock the doors, so just come and find me when you're ready to leave.
Okay.
Dr. C also has a key, but you don't want to bother him about that.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Leach.
It's good to know that Dr.
Just
C
be
also
careful
has
where
a
you
key.
go. Wolf will get upset if he finds you downstairs. See you later.
Did you manage to learn anything from your interviews, Detective O'Reilly?
Don't bother your little head about it, lass.
O'Reilly!
It's my job, sir.
This is an official murder investigation, Miss Bowe. Do not be interfering.
Oh, I don't mean to interfere. I just want to
Dude,
know
you're
what's
just a
going
security
on.
guard. You're not a cop.
Any leads so far?
Dr. Carter died as the result of someone sticking a gift shop dagger in his chest. What more do you need to know?
Well, for one thing,
Really?
Who
Auto
did it?
investigations.
Someone
It
who
sounds
didn't
like a
him.
Law and
That's
Order
my
variant.
guess.
brilliant deduction.
Law and Order Automotive Division.
If you
Dun,
think
dun.
that you can do better.
I can try.
Oh, wunderbar. Now we've got the amateurs involved.
Again, you're just a
I may
security
not be
guard.
a
You're not actually a
detective,
cop.
But I'm terribly clever. I've solved murders before.
Law and Order SUV.
Just stay out of
yes.
my way, lass, and don't destroy the evidence.
Certainly not.
Yeah. Humph.
The jingle in my head. That's my goal. If I have to have it stuck in my brains, then so do you. No one can escape O'Reilly. No one can. I want to go back to the paintings to see if I can. It's probably gone already. Whatever was over there. God, just getting her to walk somewhere is. Oh my God, they're gone already. Where did they go? Everybody in this game is a ghost. Law and Order theme song. Bum, 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 bum. That's about the best I could do. I watched a lot of Law and Order back when. I think it was like probably the last like one or two seasons that are all I didn't really catch because I
A
just wasn't
typical
watching time at that
light-hearted
time.
painting by Anonymous Bosch called A Heartwarming Story, depicting dead humans being tormented by skeletons and demons in hell.
I think we had a print of that up in the Jumington Dynamics office.
The oil paint on the canvas is old and cracked, but you can still see the characteristic brush strokes of anonymous Bosch, who painted with human bones instead of brushes.
Ooh. But what is the sparkling thing?
The
Something
oil
is
paint
sparkling.
feels like a painting by anonymous...
Come on, there's something sparkling here.
A typical... A typical... A tip... A tip... A tip... A tip... Feel...
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. There's something shining here.
A typical... A typical... A tip... A tip... The oil paint... The oil paint on... A marble bench. The white marble bench feels...
Like why can't I look at this thing that's like shining here? Do I gotta get something else?
Feels like... The oil... The oil... The oil... The oil... The oil... The oil... The oil...
What is it?
The oil...
What is it?
You magnify the importance of the oil... While this is an interesting... You hear nothing of in...
Dang it. There's something there. All right. Dang it. Oh, and then also, like, why sometimes can I not save in these spaces? It's very weird. It's very weird. I gotta run and check on my dog real quick.
Here I am.
Here he is. I just got like one picture of him. He's very difficult to take pictures of because he wants to eat the camera. But I think I got one picture I'll have next time. Maybe I'll try and have some more dog pictures. People have requested it. Anyway, I gotta go check on Mr. Arthur. I will be back in just a moment, and then we will continue with more of the Dagger of Amon Ra. Stay tuned. Wait a minute. What is this? What is this cannibal cult rave? What have I said about cult activity in the chat? What's going on here? Jeez. Welcome back. Thank you. I don't know. We're going to have to find something, I guess, to figure out what that is. In the meantime, we'll just look around.
This short, blustery man reminds you vaguely of President Roosevelt.
Can I talk to this guy? Tell me about this
There's
guy.
a fellow who gets the job done. You can't help but admire his industriousness, eh, what?
Yeah, what do you think about Pippin Carter?
Dr. Carter's demise was truly a loss to us all, despite his pushy, overinflated, headline-grabbing ego. At least he completed his work on the Ancient Egypt exhibit before he passed on. Dedicated chap, I'll say that for him.
Mm-hmm.
Any idea who might have wanted to kill him?
Everybody.
The man had enemies crawling out of the woodwork, Miss Bow. Practically everyone's a suspect, if you ask me.
Yes.
Everyone? Including you?
Well, no, not me.
Well, perhaps I should say everyone except myself, since I was at the fundraising event when Dr. Carter was taken from us. Terrible thing, really.
Uh-huh.
I'm really very busy, Mr.
Okay, so nothing new there. Let's go with the hieroglyphs.
Talk to Dr. Miklas about that if you want to know more. She translates hieroglyphs as a hobby.
Okay. Oh, and that's probably her. She's the one researching that.
Miss Bow, I'd read for pleasure. I can't imagine Dr. Carter would...
Okay. You know what? I never looked at that.
A notepad made of good quality paper. There's an imprint on the paper from the previous... A magnifying... Unreadable word.
Okay. Okay. So we'll probably have to find like a pencil. That's the usual thing. You find a pencil and then run that over the paper. All right, let's keep looking around then.
Musings on Cyberspace by John Wentworth, the Flemish master, painted in 1533.
What? What? Oh, God. She kind of scared me, like, running in like that.
Good
Thought it was going to be haunting.
Countess.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
What do you have to say about this murder?
I'm really very busy, Miss Bow.
Damn it, I'm not talking to you.
He was a rather good-looking fellow, don't you think? Of course, I was at the party when he died, surrounded by witnesses. But I've already told Mr. O'Reilly about all that.
Okay. What if I ask her about the notebook?
Oh, I'm sure there's nothing on that.
Okay.
Cart Before the Horse by Suzette Olive and Goudoni, 1481. Two Brothers Drinking in a Tavern by Rick Morgan, Dutch Master, 1444. Trouble on Two Legs by Dennis Lewis, date unknown. Painting discovered in an attic near Bordeaux, France, hidden behind a case of chocolate.
I see.
A fine example of neo-quasi-Italian Renaissance sculpture by Alberto Ravioli. Sculpted in 1525, the humanoid statue is called, appropriately enough, Ruminations on Death and Dismemberment. It's one of seeming billions of ballerina sculptures that were made by Degas, who was something of a ballerina fancier. Art is work by Fra Roberto Glisoni,
Mhm,
painted in 1492, commissioned by Queen Isabella to keep him busy finding a new way to paint instead of discovering the new world so that Christopher Columbus could do it instead.
I can't take anything they say seriously now.
One of the many paintings in Michelangelo's Battle of the Nudes series.
See? Come on. See, but it's worse is one of these things is going to be real, but you're not going to know which one.
One of the many paintings in Michelangelo's.
Okay, that's all that's there. All right, let's keep walking.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Oh, we got muffled voices over there. All right, we got to use the glass on this. Hold on a second. But it wasn't Michelangelo, right? Also, this is that's a specific, that was like a specific engraving, Battle of the Nudes. But they're saying like from Michelangelo's Battle of the Nudes series, like he did a bunch of paintings in the Battle of the Nudes. So I say like they've got some real information and they twist it around with made up nonsense. So you don't know what to believe.
Thank you for coming to see me, Olympia. This is very nice of you.
You're very welcome, my dear. What can I do for you?
Oh, you see, I found this strange bone, and I said to myself, Yvette, if anyone can tell you what this is, it would be Olympia.
A bone, you say? How fascinating. Where did you find it?
I found it right here in the museum. Here it is, Doctor.
Now, let me see. Ha ha! Yvette, you silly girl. This is a chicken bone.
Mm-hmm.
It is?
Yes, of course. Why, it is still greasy. You got this at dinner, didn't you?
Oh, you have caught me, Olympia. I was playing the little joke on you.
You are a funny girl, Yvette, but I am quite fond of you.
Olympia, we are the good friends, no? I have the problem I wish to talk to you about.
Oh, certainly. What is
Has anyone
it?
died yet? Pippin Carter
Come
died.
closer so I can whisper it to you. It is very personal, and I want no one to overhear.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Oh my. Yeah, let me find an image that I feel comfortable replacing here. Okay, good. This one. 'Cause you know how I love to have all of my unlabeled images. Yeah, so here's Dr. Carter. He was murdered. It's so good. It's so good. It's weird that the screenshot is this. I think the screenshot's not like corrected on that. It's very strange. Art is very good. I think the screenshots are not aspect corrected. Because that's definitely like a 16 by 9. It's so difficult with like a lot of older DOS games that were made for CRT because like you want to scale and like get them in like the right aspect ratio and proportion and everything, but then sometimes like they end up like weird and distorted because they were meant to be stretched by a CRT. But like it's hard to tell. It's hard to know. It's not like they documented that. Without having a CRT, sometimes I play these old DOS games and I'm like kind of wrestle with that. Like, am I running this at the right resolution here? Am I running this the way it was meant to be seen? That's kind of important for like the old pixel art. I mean, I think they look fine, but when I take a screenshot and the screenshot's like not scaled and in a different like aspect ratio, it's like, oh, maybe not. I don't know. Should I go in there?
This door is locked.
Okay. Let's just eyeball
There's
this
a
stuff.
thoughtful-looking gentleman. What does his plaque say? Although weak and timid by nature, he proved to be a noble statesman. His fourth wife murdered him with a poisoned mushroom. She didn't miss him, but the rest of the empire did. You feel a blush creeping over your face as you look at the perfect body. What perfect burnishing. You can't imagine how long... Oh dear, he looks somewhat dissipated.
Everything
Let's
seemed
read
to
his
fit my
plaque.
screen. Yeah, you play it with whatever way it looks right to you or you're fine with.
Caligula started out a decent enough chap, but shortly after he became emperor, he was seized with a severe illness which unsettled his reason. Consequently, his name has become a byword for frantic cruelties and insane imaginings. The grotesque atrocities of his reign were ended when he was assassinated by the Praetorian Guard in a grimy tunnel beneath the Colosseum. Nobody missed him either.
Very fun. Yeah, I mean, I see that a lot when you were playing like an NES game in 16:9, and it's like, oh no. But it's not like a huge difference. But like, yeah, there's like 4:3. But like old like most console games, like the Super Nintendo has some debate on games whether they were meant to be 4:3 or 8:7, like 4:3 or 8:7 aspect ratio. And it depends, like when you see like a circle on the screen, is it circle? Is it like an actual like circle, or is it like an oval? And they'll use that to try and determine like which aspect ratio should this be, which is correct. But you don't always have that. But most stuff is like 4:3. But on PCs, it was different. Because the CRTs you would use typically on a PC had all kinds of adjustments you could make for the monitor, that you could make it like shorter, you could make it taller, it could stretch things out. So they had a lot of artwork that was like 320 by 200, which is not I believe like a 4:3 resolution. But it would be stretched to like 4:3. It's convoluted. There was a video, I'll have to find the video sometime, that talked about it, and they bring up a lot of examples of like these two games have the same resolution, but they're meant to be viewed differently.
Oh my. Tiberius, BC 42 to AD 37.
Like
Tiberius
that.
disliked most everyone
No, it did not.
and practiced the strictest economy with funds devoted to public amusement. Consequently, most everyone disliked him. Although he was perceived by the upper classes as a suspicious, ill-natured tyrant throughout his reign, he ruled the empire with a firm, capable hand, and Rome prospered.
Yep.
He was most probably smothered by his nephew Caligula, although no one is quite sure to this day.
That's the kind of ruler that I would want to be.
Him.
Nobody missed him.
What a handsome fellow. Caesar Augustus,
I love how all these end with
BC
nobody missed him.
63 to AD 14. Octavian, great-nephew and adopted son of Julius Caesar, he assumed the name Augustus after his sound defeat of Mark Antony left him supreme master of the Roman world. He was the first of the true Roman emperors, not counting Julius, who didn't live long enough to enjoy the title, and established the Pax Romana throughout the empire. His wife murdered him with a poisoned fig. He was a pretty nice fellow for an emperor, and everybody missed him.
That's a lie. So I said, like, most of the information in this is not correct. In one form or another. So you can't like, I can't trust any of it because it's all written like completely seriously, right? This looks like an opening here. You see these lines. It's all written like really seriously, and you're like, oh, okay, but like if you really pick it apart, it's like, no, that's kind of. Let me pull those historians in there. My face value, yeah, but I mean, there's other stuff that's like clearly just like a joke.
The window is too dark to see through. You wonder what's on the other side.
Is it the? Can I use the glass here? I use the bone to break it.
You hear nothing. You hear nothing. You hear nothing. Heavy stone masonry. Heavy. Up close, you're able to. Up close. Up close. Up. Feels like.
Well, like I can clearly see the outline of like some kind of opening or something here.
Feels like. Don't touch the window. Don't. Feels. Up close. The seam in the bricks is very deep. The draft from the seam ruffles your hair as you examine the rough bricks.
Interesting.
Up close. The seam in the bricks is very deep.
Well, what's on the other side? Is there something on the other side here? Can I get over there? Or does it just go out the same way? I hear there's some of the stuff that's like has since in the decades since this game came out has been changed, or possibly if they're real careful, they would write things in what would be the commonly regarded history as known in 1920s. But a lot of it is like very tongue-in-cheek, like puts a lot of jokey stuff in it. Oh, there's something that caught my eye there, but I don't know if it's anything.
This room is practically immaculate. This exit will take you to Olympia's.
Okay. Because there's like, I don't know, is that the like reflection? The statue part of the base? It just looked like there was something there. Anyway, we can go down. I don't know I can do this. But now I do. Let's see what is this way. Oh! This place is awesome. There's bones everywhere. It's great. Wunderbar.
The snake oil certainly smells.
Don't steal my snake oil.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Oh, you startled me.
Good. It gets the blood flowing, doesn't it?
Well, I suppose so.
I see we're looking at my snake oil.
Yes, I am.
Well, I was just looking around.
I'm sure you meant no harm.
Yeah.
What's the snake oil for, anyway?
It repels snakes, of course. Comes in handy when I'm working in the basement. I lost a load of Egyptian cobras down there a few weeks ago, and I occasionally come across one of those little darlings. Those snakes always want to bite me, but I'm sure they don't mean anything by it. It's just their way. They get nervous very easily, you know. Normally, I love to watch them kill things. My Barney will kill anything he can sink his teeth into.
What? What's your Barney?
Charming.
Well, I'd like to chat some
What's your
more,
Barney?
but I've got to rush off and meet that young Steve fellow. He promised to show me his scars. See you later.
Steve, no! Steve, you whore! Don't be showing this lady your scars.
Dr. Miklos's. It's an intercom slave unit. Feels like a magnified.
Okay.
The skull of a long-extinct horned rhesus, known in academic circles to be the source of much controversy regarding it as evidence for the extraterrestrial origin of primate evolution.
Coming out with snake oil with Jumington Dynamics. I mean, we might as well have. I think that would have sold better than our alternative energy system.
Don't touch it.
So what? It's intercom slave unit. Well, there's that must be
you
the
decide that's probably
that must be the
it's Barney.
Yep, that's
Olympia's pet cobra.
Okay. Well, I don't want to mess with that.
The giant lizards are displaying some rather uncivilized behavior.
Oh, she had the I want to talk to her. The Rosetta Stone. Interesting.
A number of hieroglyphics are carefully drawn on the blackboard.
Okay. Do I have to decode this manually?
A number of...
Because I will. If I must.
The cloth seems to be...
Is that the other half? It is. This is the other half. Okay. Cool. So can I use this to decode?
While this is an
Okay, never mind. All right. Do I have to decode this manually, I guess? Train left 2. Carrier's in the office. Nope. She just took that snake oil. We'll come back. We'll get that snake oil again at some point. Or something to help us with the snacks in the basement. We haven't been in the basement yet.
There's an array of rare cockroaches in the display case.
Rare cockroaches?
It's a rat, ready to pounce. Well, he would pounce if he wasn't stuffed. Cy Pembert, a formerly successful flax farmer from Nebraska, apparently strayed from a museum tour many years ago. His remains were later found in a rarely used storage closet. Since he left no known survivors, the museum president decided to keep him on as a permanent staff member.
Come on.
This office is now his permanent home.
Oh no, the clock is moving. I don't like that.
It's Dr. Miklos's PhD in physical anthropology from the University of Thessalonica, Greece. It's Dr. Miklos's double master's degree in paleontology and physical anthropology from the University of Thessalonica, Greece. It says Dr. Olympia Miklos, Lifetime Achievement Award from the Society to Protect Misunderstood Inquilines. Thank you, dearest doctor, for helping people to truly appreciate inquilines. You are a true friend of the rat, mouse, pigeon, and cockroach.
I see.
It's Dr. Miklos's PhD in paleontology from the University. It's Dr. Miklos.
Interesting.
A magnificent... Dr. Miklos has many scholarly texts. You see titles such as Common Bone Disorders of Jackals, Parker's Annotated Encyclopedia of Decay, Know Your Fractures, Mummification Techniques, Advanced Dental Identification, and Decomposition from A to Z. Dr. Miklos.
Okay. So do we decode this? You try and decode the hieroglyphic here. Let me put this do. All right. This is strange. Okay. But what is... I'm looking at the symbols here and trying to compare this. Is this... even the same thing? Because I'm looking at the symbols versus the hieroglyph on the chalkboard, trying to find stuff that actually matches up here, and a lot of it doesn't. Maybe it's just because it's backwards. No, I mean that's there. Are they just like the eyes written backwards? I. Because like the first thing that shows up in that looks like I, but it's going the other way. So you wonder if there's let me put up the let me put this on screen so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, so like you see like that first symbol, they really line up. Some of these are like backwards. All right, let's see if we can sort. I don't know if this matters like at all. But I'm gonna see if I can sort this out here. IP, what's the bird? A. Double line is Y. Squiggly is H. The flower is O. Yeah, some of these are like backwards, like the owl is backwards. M. Do, 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 do. That's E. I pay homage to the, what was the double squiggly line there? It's Y. Ye. L-O. Was that the ET pit? This is gonna be D's, the hand D. Yep. Ye lords. Do. What's the slug thing in of? How much to the lords of the T. Eternity. Homage to the Lords of Eternity. Bum, 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 bum. Ra. STR. O. Strong. Sorry, this might be. I'm just flipping back and forth in the notebook decoding this. I pay homage to the Ye Lords of Eternity. Ra, I don't know the precise pronunciation or precise not pronunciation. Like the breaks. Anyway, I don't know where I can see there's like a little dot for a space, but like the end of the word beyond that, I don't know. Punctuation, that's what I'm looking at. Ra strong is, what is that? T. Is that M? Diary of Mumra. I pay homage to the ancient spirits of evil. No, that's H, right? Yeah, H is the squiggly line. Thy S-A-I Strong as thy sail? Strong as thy sail in the Strong is thy sail in the wind. Is the wind as the lake. This is not going to amount to anything. There's just going to be a nonsense message, but I'm obsessed with clearing this out. I wish I could fit all of these on one page. Where am I? Now is the Lords of Eternity, Ra, strong as thy sail in the wind as the lake of fire. If it was a Mama reference, I would be delighted. In the what's that, M? That's a different bird. Strong as I sail in the wind is the lake of fire in the underworld. What is the foot? B. Behold, shoe, is that right? It's S H U shoe. Shoe the mother. E-A-N-T-I. Pay homage to the Lords of Eternity, Ra. Strong is thy sail in the wind as the lake of fire in the underworld. Behold, Shu the mother creating the gods. All right, so that's that, and then there's a second one. Do. In silence. Silence from her. And silence from her womb? Oh, this is a new one. Quicker than greyhounds. Man, this is just a fantasy. What's up, Venmo? Again. With the Stacy's mom. I can't see. I'm hypnotized by these hieroglyphics. Quicker than greyhounds. Fleeter than light. Fleeter? Really? Fleeter? No, yeah, that is fleeter than light. Oh, damn it. The hand's in the way there, isn't it? Oh, I can still make it out. Let me not be burnt Let me not be burnt. Let me not be. See what is. Consumed. Let me not. Perish. As my they're talking about mummies now. As my mummy lies. That's very confusing when they place an I next to an E, especially since the I's are all backwards compared to what we wrote down in our notebook. Okay, so this is the whole translation. This is the whole translation we have. I pay homage to thee, ye lords of eternity. Ra, strong as thy sail in the wind, as the lake of fire in the underworld. Behold Shu, the mother, creating the gods in silence from her womb, quicker than greyhounds and fleeter than light. Let me not be burnt, let me not be consumed, let me not perish, as my mummy lies prostrate in my tomb. Prostrate in my tomb. Interesting. Does it mean anything? I don't know. Oh, we should look at these cages too.
The cages are empty now. You can only guess.
Let's get the magnifier on them, baby.
You see some short, stiff gray hairs that probably belong to some big, hairy gray rats.
Oh, delightful.
The skull is amazingly He has blue eyes. You wonder if his eyes...
Can I take him?
Don't touch it.
No, I can't. Okay.
Don't touch... What an interesting array of books. Some of the titles include
This is for not the
hide
rat.
preservation techniques.
No, I got
The
it
care and
typed out
feeding
here.
of domestic beetles. How to raise and train rats.
How to train your
Modern
rat.
bone scraping. Know your roadkill. And millipedes as
Bone
household
scraping.
pets.
Delicious. All right, let's get out of here. We've eaten up time. Someone may be dead somewhere now since time has passed. Oh, there she goes off that way. From there, that's not suspicious at all. I just heard something shuffling. When it switched to 8 p.m., I think. I swear I heard like a shuffling there. There is something here. It's very clear there's like a secret passage here.
Up close. The seam in the bricks is up close. Up close. Up 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 close. The windows are very... The window... Someone keeps the walls... The floor seems to be made of high-quality Italian marble. Of course, it's hard to tell these days with all the new synthetics. Oddly enough, the portion of the floor near the central column is covered with fine scratches. Up close. Feels like... Feels like... Feels like... Feels like... Up close. Up. Someone keeps the... The floor seems to be made...
There's
The floor-
there's something going on here.
Heavy stone masonry. Heavy heavy stone There is definitely a seam in the bricks. You detect a bit of feels like feels like up close. The seam in the bricks is up close. The seam in the bricks is very deep. Up close.
How do we get in? When I look around the opposite. Let me train your dragon. How to train your rat is first. It's the prequel. You got to start with the rats. Work your way up to the dragon. See. There's something to this.
Heavy stone. Feels like. Up close. The floor seems to be made of high
Of course, the
quality
floor near the
Italian
central
marble.
column is covered with fine scratches. So something's going
The
on
shiny
there.
marble. The window is too dark to.
Okay. What if we bash these windows with the bone?
While this.
Okay. Never mind. I don't know. It's clear somebody went in there. It's clear that this opens up as some kind of secret passage, but I don't know how to get into it.
This is the door.
Do you have the sandwich anymore? It could be useful. If only I had that sandwich. Always check the trash cans. If I could just like wedge that sandwich into the door, that would open it. I could grease it open.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Well, I want to look at it. Well, let's look at it.
It's used carbon paper. While this is an interesting... While this is... The thigh bone. While this... While this... While this... A magnifying... There are words typed on the carbon paper, but you can't read them this way. Everything on the desk is neatly organized. The edge... The surface of the desk...
Okay, so it's carbon paper, but I can't tell.
The typewriter keys hold fingerprints that probably belong to Yvette.
Okay.
The wood file drawer is locked.
Alright, some kind of paper.
The paper cutter blade looks well maintained and sharp enough to cut through almost anything.
What about the bone? I don't know why I'd want to cut the bone.
While this...
Okay.
The file label reads... Life map. The file label reads... The file label reads... The file label
Shannon
reads...
Rat Collection.
The file label reads... Sexual eccentricities.
Ooh. Carbon paper on the lamp. Oh, that's a good try.
Backlit, you can read the words typed into the carbon
J-Money.
paper. Ernie, Big Al called to see if you could do some fencing for him next week. He says he'll make it worth your while to do a fast fencing job.
Good idea. I'm going to make a phone call. Call Penny Gadget. I need your help, Penny. All right, so Big Ernie can do some fencing. So she's working with some kind of fence. Is what I'm getting. I
While this is an...
Still don't have an in on the that notebook there.
Watercolor painting, perverse pleasure. Watercolor
Predator
painting,
stalking
predator
prey.
Watercolor painting. A matched pair of crossed battle axes. There's a homey old Norwegian phrase stitched into this needlepoint. An axe in... It's a Venus flytrap. It's a diploma with Yvette Delacroix's name on it. An advanced degree in French from Ball State University, to be exact.
Is she not even French, or did she come to America to study French as a French person? Is she fake French? Is that what's going on here? Why can't I save in here? It's weird the times when the game is like, no, you can't save. Well, I did just save.
They're too high on the wall.
Let me open these doors.
Like the surface of the...
I to type on this.
You don't need to type.
All right, let's go through this door. There's a cheat code for French person to take French studies. That's what I'm saying. Either she's fake French or she's just like, let me take this degree on Jum Jumington.
Coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Wait a minute, wasn't that the door I just came from?
Come a little closer, Monsieur Najir. I am wanting to show you something.
Oh ho ho!
And what would that be, Miss Delacroix?
Look at the palm of my hand.
It is a lovely palm, to be sure. But what am I
She's gonna kill him.
to see?
It's not like a palm strike.
You see this line, Monsieur? It is my love line.
My goodness, Miss Delacroix. It goes all the way up your arm. and disappeareth up your sleeve.
Would you like to see where it ends up, Ramses? Have you ever been to Paris, Ramses?
No.
Nose bone the frontal lobe. That's what I was thinking.
I never have.
Then you have never seen the Eiffel Tower?
No.
Well, by all means, let me show you.
Miss Delacroix, please. I'm a married man. Oh, dear.
What?
Have you forgotten who let you into the museum, Ramses? Have you forgotten who showed you the secret room for your little ceremonies? You haven't, have you?
No, I haven't, but...
Then you will let me give you the grand tour of the tower, no?
We'll have to go somewhere else. I don't feel safe here.
Lead the way, monsieur.
Scandalous. But didn't he say that she's controlling all of them? Yeah, I agree. Didn't she say that
Using your remarkable powers of deduction.
Okay.
Don't touch. Phone numbers. T. Dargan, WP 5125.
Like?
R. Williams.
She's gonna read this whole thing. Okay, that's why I took a screenshot of it. Training all of her secrets. She could be a vampire.
0244.
Didn't he already talk about like
Be
doing
safe.
it in a sarcophagus?
0527.
So like,
you hoser.
maybe they were talking about something else.
2077. And yet,
Maybe I misunderstood what they were saying. Maybe I'm the one with a dirty mind.
Elite.
Klondike 53226.
1833.
Transylvania 65000.
The handwriting is neat and dark.
Okay. What else you got?
The note is written in a man's handwriting. Probably. Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display.
Is he meeting them there?
Don't touch it.
Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Okay.
Locked drawers. Carrington's desk. The 6-button intercom allows the president to talk and listen to people.
Okay.
You touch the intercom unit, completely missing the buttons. You touch the intercom. You touch. You touch. You touch. You touch. You touch.
Well,
You touch. You touch.
I'm on the buttons.
You touch. You touch. You touch.
I can only push the one button.
You touch. You touch. You touch. You touch. You touch. You touch the. You touch. 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 You touch.
It's very finicky where you touch these buttons. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem like anyone was elsewhere.
Quills look especially sharp under magnification.
Ouch!
Can I take the quill?
It's President Carrington's stuffed porcupine, Spiny Norman.
What's
A
this?
handsome desk clock. Yes, it's definitely a desk clock. It's...
Uh-huh. What time is it?
Don't touch it. Yet. A handsome...
Okay, it's a desk clock, but I don't know what time it is. His desk is locked.
The Mask of El Bupentot, the Hottentot god of war. Hottentot warriors would invoke their god of war with the battle cry, "Boop boop-a-doop." This battle cry reputedly struck fear into the hearts of their enemies, who were usually the Poppentots who lived across the river.
Oh, not the Poppentarts.
The war mask, the Poppentots would strike fear into the hearts of their enemies, the Hottentots, by wearing these masks into battle and screaming their battle cry, "Pop goes the weasel," which translates roughly as, "Go back to your own side of the river, you Hottentot wimps." The Hottentots hated the Poppentots primarily because the Poppentots kept stealing all the Hottentot women. Actually, the Hottentot women kept defecting to the Poppentot tribe because they had better food, better villages, and men who bathed regularly.
And that fellas.
You might say that the
regularly.
Poppentots were the first yuppies. The tribal death mask of the Hottentots. The Mask of El Whoopentot, the god who scares Hottentot children. Hottentot elders told stories of how El Whoopentot would jump down from the roofs of Hottentot mud huts to steal the noses off children who didn't behave properly.
I see.
Anthropologists attribute the El Whoopentot stories to tribal myth, but the ancient records reveal that many Hottentots lived their adult lives without noses. There's a moral here somewhere.
I see. I see.
It's a portrait of the former Leyendecker Museum president, Sterling Waldorf Carlton.
Some parts are so serious, stuff like this isn't here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
The night sky is
there's a lot of
seen
stuff
from
written
New
here
York
that's just
City
like
in
really
1926.
goofy.
A painting of the New York skyline by Sterling Waldorf Carlton, dated 1920.
I see.
Charcoal.
Ah, take it. Here we go.
You pick it up.
Maybe. Yes, yes. Now.
Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian room. Tut, 10:15, Egyptian room. Carrington, 11 o'clock, his office.
Uh-huh. Okay. What's back here? Let's go back here. It is, I believe, 8 p.m. now, so I should probably go to the Egyptian room. Or try to get to the Egyptian room. Is there anything back here?
It's you. Looks. It's the bookcase. First edition. It's the book. It's the collected cat. Don't.
Okay, let's get out of here. There is like a section back here.
Looks. It's the looks.
Okay, maybe that's nothing. I don't know. Okay. He's just standing there.
You hear nothing.
Okay. What stuff is moving quickly. Yeah, but remember in the Colonel's bequest, like
You hear muffled voices coming through the door.
Damn it! Again with these muffled voices. Didn't you just go make out with that dude? One of the Egyptians.
Well, lass, we've known each other a long time, and I'm not ready to get married yet. But I know one thing for sure. I love you.
Oh, my great detective, this feeling, it is mutual.
Oh boy, you're getting played.
Just be keeping in mind that I'd have to kill you if I ever found out you were sleeping with someone else.
Well, she's dead.
What? Oh, you are to be making the little joke, no? Your sense of humor, it is magnifique.
I've already had one bad marriage, and it won't happen again. It's been a long time since I've been able to trust anyone as much as I trust you.
Wow, you
This is
are
very
have a terrible
flattering,
sense
my
of who to
love.
trust.
I am never to be knowing someone like you either. You are so good and so kind.
Well, I try, lass. I try. It's not easy being a cop in this town. The place is lousy with criminals, even in the police force.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, how terrible.
Sure, and it's a hard thing when a cop goes bad. I've seen it happen. A cop spends years fighting crime and watching the hoods get rich while he risks his life to make just a few bucks. The first time a cop takes a bribe, it bothers him. Oh, but then it gets easier.
Oh, how do you know about
such a
this?
strong man, my Ryan. You would never be accepting the payoff, no?
Sure, and I'm shocked that you'd even say such a thing, Yvette.
I'm sorry, my love. I should have known better.
This guy's totally crooked.
You'll have to show me how sorry you are. Kiss me.
Gladly, my love. How can I resist?
Well, no, she's playing everybody. And obviously, like, she's got some kind of connection to crime, right? I still don't have anything to deal with that. I can see it shining there.
One of the skeletons in the Bosch painting appears to be holding an object that glints in the light. The glint doesn't glint when you hold your finger on it.
Okay, like right under it. It's so particular about where you put.
Inspecting the painting carefully, you note the bloody quality of the red pigment and recall that Bosch was known for the use of human blood in his paintings.
Uh-huh. What is this glinting?
Inspect. This skeleton key is inscribed with eerily articulated markings, the weird orthography of a long-dead tongue. It offers no clue as to what it unlocks. Pandora's box, perhaps? Jeepers! The shiny key on the painting even feels real, probably because it is. Although you have a natural attraction to shiny objects, this one is firmly attached to the painting and obviously can't be removed by hand. It's an actual skeleton key, glued.
Interesting.
Jeepers!
Well, I guess. Is there anything I could? Yeah, whack it off with the bone.
While this is.
No. What about the glass?
You hear nothing.
Scrape it off there. I don't think I have it. Okay, I'll need some kind of knife or something, or something to get it off of there. Do you have a knife? I do not have a knife. Nothing even remotely close to a knife. Oh, there she goes. She's going to the Egypt room. Alcoholic liquid. Yeah. Come on, keep going. Damn it. It's oh my God. Ah! Well.
The corpse is wearing a black tuxedo jacket. At the moment, it's a poor fit, especially around the neck.
Is his head gone?
How ironic. After untold millions of years, this pterodactyl has claimed a new victim, a male specimen of Homo sapiens, which has been pinned to the floor by the pterodactyl's monstrous beak.
Beautiful.
A large pool of blood has formed around the corpse. It has barely begun to congeal, indicating that the incident must have taken place within the past few minutes.
This does look a little... Let's get a good
Though
look.
it hardly seems appropriate, you marvel at the intricacy of the construction. Your careful observation reveals that this is a rented tuxedo bearing the marks of repeated alterations. There is a stain above one pocket. A whiff reveals the strong, fresh scent of champagne. That's not the... You search the left arm for clues. You find a large grease stain on the right sleeve. You give it a quick whiff and identify the scent of turkey hors d'oeuvres.
Okay.
The neck wound reveals many sharp cuts of various lengths, as well as some tearing of the flesh. Either this decapitation was accomplished with an instrument not intended for this purpose, or the victim was still alive and struggling at the time.
It sells a big dude. No, I think it was the Egyptian guy. Possibly. It's either that Egyptian or more likely Ziggy. It's another possibility.
Your careful observation reveals that this is a rented... The blood has begun to clot, darkening and thickening, or both. Your careful... Close inspection reveals that these rented tuxedo pants have been altered many times. There's a small mustard stain on one leg.
No, it can't be Steve.
Close inspection.
Because he had like weird boots on.
Your careful observation. The neck wound reveals.
Okay.
That's not. Your careful. Though it hardly. Close inspection.
I think that's...
The corpse is wearing a black tuxedo jacket.
Are you just walking by?
Bonjour, Miss Bow. How are you enjoying the museum this evening?
I find it very stimulating.
You be careful walking around in this place with the murderer loose. Stay near the Detective O'Reilly or Monsieur
Dead body
Riley.
right there. There's a dead body right there.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself.
Come on. There's a dead body over there. It's right there.
I found some very interesting carbon paper in your office.
You have no right to be doing the digging around in my garbage, Miss Bow. That garbage is private, and I will not be answering the questions about it.
Okay. I guess that's possibly fair.
You already asked.
Okay, I thought you might give me some new information.
You already asked.
Okay. You've hit the pterodactyl in the dinosaur room. It's the least likely combination in all of Clue.
You already asked.
Should get new information.
The notepad, it is blank, no?
Okay. All right, she's got nothing for us. Well, I guess we're just leaving this body. I don't know if you noticed, but there's a dead body right behind you. Okay, well, we're just gonna... Oh my God. Come on, keep going. Now it's 8:15. His body stuffed in one of those armor suits. That is probable, especially though it was like it's empty. Like, why would you say it's empty? I don't know. It could be like the Colonel's bequest, right? Is that just still there? Is his body still
peek
here?
Into the mummy case reveals that Pip.
Okay.
The mummy case is.
Okay. I don't know where to go next. I am moderately perturbed at the passage of time because it makes me feel like I'm missing something. It's just like my sense from the last game. That was like every time the clock moved, it was like, oh no, there's places I didn't go. Is there something else that I could have done?
The door is locked. When you touch. The helmet bears the mono.
I'm not in the mood to...
Tell me about this dead
dare
man.
to mention his name to me? He is the blasphemous temple destroyer and tomb robber who stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from Egypt.
Yeah.
Did you kill him?
Miss Bow, I am shocked that you would ask me such a thing. Amon Ra snuffed out Pippin Carter's life as punishment for his crime.
Oh,
and that's
okay.
all I have to say on this matter.
Okie dokie. I guess that's it.
The faceplate on the armor is slightly open, as if something is protruding from the inside of the dark helm. Your close scrutiny reveals that there is indeed a body within the cramped confines of the suit of armor. It's Dr. Pippin Carter, famous dead archaeologist.
Who stuffed his body in here? Why is it here?
Dr. Carter's body has been indelicately crammed into the suit of armor. His filmy eyes gaze in mute shock. His head is bent at an unlikely angle, and the skin is puckered where the helmet's edges bite into the expanding flesh.
What's up, Uncle Pogo? Oh, you may be a few minutes behind. How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Where's the women at? Who knows?
Dr. Carter. It's Dr. Pip. Dr. Carter's skin is cold and Dr.
Okay, well. He's dead. Well, I mean, it's on the one hand, it's like there's a body in there. I thought there was gonna be another murder. No, it's someone who was already murdered. They just moved the body. Oh my gosh, are we gonna find someone's head on this wall? Look at all of this. Oh my god. There's Ziggy. That's my private garbage. Yep. I think Pogo is like a few minutes behind. Cold and disgusting test. So touch a corpse but won't touch a desk clock. Yep. Well, here's Ziggy's decapitated head.
It's Ziggy's head. It's Ziggy. It's. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, I guess there's nothing to be learned from Ziggy's severed head.
What is going on in here?
I'd say you've got some explaining to do, young lady. Why are you screaming?
I found Mr. Ziggy's head.
Very odd how you are always finding the bodies, Miss Bow. I think we should be going back to my office and interrogating you now.
Here now, Wolf. The young lady just found a man's head. Give her a moment before you get out your thumb screws then.
Oh, God.
Thank you, Mr. O'Reilly.
Don't thank me,
O'Reilly.
lass. I'm not saying you didn't kill the man. I'm just trying to restrain Mr. Heimlich's enthusiasm for his job.
But I will get results. Let me talk to her privately.
Now I realize you're just trying to help, Wolf, but I think we can learn what we need from the lass without harming her.
She could lie and you'd never know it. You Americans are too soft on your criminals.
I just walked in and found his head, that's all.
Well, Mr. Heimlich does have his point, lass. It's a wee bit curious that you keep showing up at the murder scenes before anyone else. How do you explain that, then?
Just lucky, I guess.
But Yvette was by the other
You
body.
do seem a wee bit small to be sawing off a man's head, I'll say that much.
Thanks.
This Fräulein could have had help. Or maybe she's very clever.
Or maybe you're trying to pin the murders on her, so you can find the murderer and save your job, eh?
My job is quite secure, Herr O'Reilly.
Oh, really now? A security chief who allows burglars to steal the exhibits, then overlooks several murders happening under his nose.
Yep.
I'd think twice about your security methods if I was running things here.
This is hardly the place to discuss my methods, Herr O'Reilly. We have a suspect to interrogate.
Correction. We have a murder scene to investigate. We can talk to the lass later when she's had a chance to calm down.
I feel like we should be telling them, like,
again,
hey, did you
sir.
know that somebody stuffed
You're a
the
sturdy
last
one,
dead
I'll
body
say
into a
that
suit of
much for you.
armor?
One scream and you've got your head together again, so to speak. Just don't try to leave the museum.
I would love to leave the
I
museum.
can't leave. I'm locked in.
Good. We won't have to worry about you then.
At this point, wouldn't it
All
make
right,
more
Wolf.
sense just to
We've got
round
work
everybody
to
up
do.
into one
Let's go
room
get the
instead of
crime
letting
scene
them wander
tools.
around and get murdered? Where are they going?
It's the head of a Cro-Magnon man. My, how people have... It's the head of a Ramapithec. The head is from Mongolia. You've heard that the Mongols would have taken over the world if their ponies' legs hadn't been so short.
He goosed
It's
every
the
time he
head of
comes
an
in the scene. He goose
Australopithecus
steps.
man.
It's
Poor
such a
little fellow.
like awful,
The black
blatant,
says
like
there were
German
animal tooth marks on his
stereotype. Like
skull.
they're all so bad.
It's the head of a Neanderthal man. He looks so...
But I will say, like,
This is the head of a Smeltdown man. You've heard rumors that Smeltdown
Smeltdown
man
man.
just may be...
the worst is the doctor because we're told she's Greek, but it's obviously like a Russian accent.
a head from Algeria.
Imagine.
This is the Life Mask exhibit. You haven't seen this many dead-looking, expressionless faces since your accounting class at the university.
Bazing! Get burned, accountants. I should have been an accountant. Is it too late to become an accountant? Answer my midlife crisis by getting the most boring ass job imaginable. Hey, so you're standing right next to Ziggy's dead body.
You already asked.
Yeah, but he's dead now. Can I ask about the severed head?
Dr. Miklos, she would be...
I guess I'll talk to Dr. Miklos about that, maybe. Oh my God. I feel like that kind of job is boring but very important. I mean, I can handle boring, you know, if I'm just like crunching numbers and stuff. Working in spreadsheets doesn't sound like a bad deal to me. AI. Hey, you can have AI do your accounting if you want the IRS to throw your ass in prison. Because the AI is not going to be accountable.
The buffet tables are... The food and champagne look good.
Okay. We need something to get that, get that key out of the painting. I'm going to go over to, this place. Well, now that the murders are happening at a pretty speedy pace.
This door is locked.
Okay, the door is locked. The door is ajar. Okay, I can go back to the office and make some phone calls, I guess. Let's save it here, because getting here, Mr. Arthur getting anxious. What time is it now? 8:15, I think. I think it is. I love this every time. You can't quit, you're fired. Laura Bow quits. Goodbye. Very funny. Well, that was very interesting today. You know, all the bodies we found along the way. That's very good. That's a very good, it feels so out of place, you know, like the art style seems a little bit different and like weirdly more detailed than the rest of it. Someone just tore his head clear off and shoved it over there. I don't know how I'm doing on Act 3. We'll see. I may be running it over again. Is it floating heads and goosebumps haunted and special? Yeah. Looks like a Sin City character. He does. All he needs to be is more yellow, and it's that yellow bastard. He just needs to be yellowed up. And then it's that guy. Let me here, let's just do a quick edit on this guy. Can I just, you know, filter this here? I may just be able to do a filter here. Color correction. There we go. There we go. That's plenty good. Nice and yellow. It's him. It's the guy. Oh, that was even easier. Yeah, it's just like Sin City. I don't need that anymore. Politicians like, yes, that's exactly it. This big bulbous bald head. Oh, that's good. That's good. Well, that's oh, the eyeball's all yellow too. Jeez. We'll see. Hopefully I don't have to run over all of chapter or act 3 again. I may. I'm nervous because the way the time is moving. Well, we've got a key. We found some information. We've got another dead body. I don't know what to do with the notes talking about meeting people at certain times. There's the obvious secret passage that I heard someone go in, and I have no idea how to get in there. And I'm wondering if it's going to be like some weirdness where to click. Because you saw how much trouble I was having hitting those buttons. Those tiny little like 2 pixel buttons. You had to click like one of the 2 pixels. Otherwise it wouldn't work. And like how long I spent trying to look at that shiny thing in the painting. And I had to click like kind of off to the side of it. So maybe something with those stone columns where there's like a button there or something. I don't know. Maybe I need to ask Yvette about it, but it's not in the notebook, so I don't have to do anything in a rush. Yeah, we'll find out when I get to the end of the chapter how that is all going. We've got we have some information. The bodies are piling up. We found some stuff. We have some other stuff we know we need to find. I'm trying to think where, like, we're basically just going back and forth to the offices and places that I've been in. I wonder if I could take that. Could I take the cutter off of the paper cutter? I doubt it, but maybe I could break it off of there, and then we can use the paper cutter to chop up a painting. That seems absurd, but it's the only knife-like thing that I've seen so far. I don't know. Let me see who is currently live. Oh, hey, Joshua's live. The Media Alchemist. Let's check him out. He's been posting a lot of cool artwork in the Discord lately. When he's playing Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. One last trip. I swear he said like one last trip multiple times, and he's trying to get 100% in the game. These chemicals around that place to remove glue. No, snake oil was the only thing I found. Also, they said don't go in the basement. And I don't know, maybe I'm missing like a whole location, because it's hard to tell where you can leave the screen. Getting around is a real pain in the ass. It's not very intuitive how I get off the screen or where I can leave a screen. But somewhere there's got to be an entryway to the basement, because I've been told multiple times not to go to the basement, but like I don't even know how to get there. Never saw them before. No, because I didn't walk that much further down, because when I went to the armor room, I went the other direction first, and that's where we found the first dead body, and that ended the act. So it took me a while to make my way back there. So yeah, somewhere there's a basement. There is that door that says employees only, but that skeleton key might be for that door. I don't know. I feel like I need to hang around the offices more and listen to Yvette. But hey, the clock is ticking just like the Colonel's bequest. Specific things happen around specific times, and then specific things make the clock move forward. So I need to try to make sure I'm not missing stuff before the clock moves forward. But I may be. I don't know. We'll see. We'll run it through and see. At the like worst case scenario, I get to the end of Act 3 and it says you didn't find anything, or it says you're doing okay. And then I'm like, no, I missed something. I guess the worst case scenario is get all the way to the end and it's like, oh, you missed a let but in which case we'll just try and clean it up then. We'll figure it out. But it's fun. I'm enjoying this. Let me put this away. So yeah, hop on over, say hello to Joshua, the Media Alchemist. It's very cool. He's a regular around here. I will be back on Wednesday for, I guess I would call it the next game in the Darkfall series. It's not Darkfall, it's the Lost Crown. But if I read it right, it stars the Ghost Hunter, one of the two Ghost Hunters from the first Darkfall game. And it has a connection to Darkfall Lost Soul, so that's why I'm playing this first. But it's basically, we're continuing the Darkfall stuff. So if you enjoyed those, make sure you stop on back on Wednesday. And then Friday, I think we're just going to do some blending stuff. We'll do some blending. We'll hang out. So stay tuned for that. So thank you so much, as always, for hanging out with you, chatting with me, for watching. Hope you enjoyed the Dagger of Amon. I hope you will stop back again for the next one. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.